Good afternoon, operators, and welcome one more time to an episode of the Sitra podcast. I'm your host, as always, at least on Sundays, Riskinny Jim. We got kind of a full house today. We're doing HK Ops, our own little sort of, home-baked system of modern military role-playing. It's made for us. It's made to do what we like. It's made to be stream-friendly. It's made to be pretty simple, fast, heavy emphasis on storytelling. Awesome. So we're going to go ahead and bring some new players. We're bringing back some old players today, and we're also bringing aboard some new players. So first, I am joined by my girlfriend, Jennifer. Jen, how you doing?
Hello, and be careful using the term old player.
Oh, for the love of God.
How about we use former player?
Former girlfriend?
Previous
Is that what you
player.
want? Because you keep it up. I'm going to say a former girlfriend, and then we'll see what... No, I'm just kidding. I'll be the former boyfriend, my ass out in the street. In all seriousness. Okay, so Jen's with us.
Hey, I might try Taki's skill. Instead of bowling for bad guys, bowling for boyfriends.
Well, here's the problem. Some of the skills my guy Blockchain has, I have in real life. And there you go. Hello, Ron. Hello, Dean. Let's go ahead and introduce the rest of the players on our stream. We're also joined by another veteran, Mr. Rasmus. How you doing?
Hello, I'm doing great.
Is the weather starting to cool off up there yet?
Oh yeah, we were getting down to 4 degrees centigrade last night, so yep.
Okay, and then we've got two new players that we're bringing aboard for HK Ops. First, we have old friend from on tabletop, Tuffy Ears. Tuffy, how you doing?
Hello.
All right. I'm assuming it's getting pretty cold up by you, or are you guys still having that heat wave?
Well, it's still quite mild up here.
Oh, cool. All right, and we are also joined by Evan. Mr. Evan, how you doing?
Not bad, you guys?
Can't complain now that I got the stream operational. So every time I think I got it figured out, they change something, and I have to completely do it from a different direction. But no worries, we're up and going. We got some people already in our stream. Ron, hello. Dean, how you doing? Thanks everybody for coming out. Let's go ahead and get started. So we're like I said, we're bringing two new people on. We've got some two veteran players from from former campaigns. We might have some loose XP to spend, so we're going to go through a little bit of a character workshop here. We're going to sort of create and update some characters, and then we are going to maybe even try like a little, I don't want to say like a little mini story, but like a little mini scene, just to sort of dust off the rules, make sure that we remember everything correctly, and again, introduce it to our new players. Okay, so first of all, we have Mr. Sirius, or Frederick Otenson. Okay, so that piece of writing that you submitted, that was worth 4 XP, Rasmus. So what we sometimes do is we give out an XP for writing. It helps players catch up or stay active between sessions, because sometimes we don't get to do this as often as we'd want to. But if you submit some writing, you usually get an XP every 500 words or so, something like that. And per our rules, that has to be split evenly between tactical attributes and street attributes. Or basically, it gets split into 2 buckets. So I don't know if there's anything that you want to spend it on. 2 is not a lot. Attributes. A new box costs... So you can buy the first dot in something if you wanted to.
Nah.
Damn, serious? How many dots in rank you got?
He's the new boss.
Enough.
He's C5.
Rank, network, contacts? Wow.
Well, personnel file is kind of like backgrounds in the old White Wolf storyteller system, and I've always maintained those are the most powerful dots on the character sheet. They're the ones that actually determine kind of like who you are, and you want a drone for your mission? You want tank support for your mission? You want a V-22 Osprey to come in? Oh, you need a platoon of Marines to pull you out of that Indonesian village that you shouldn't have gotten stuck in? Well, what do you have in network and contacts? What do you have in rank and status? Maybe you've got a war buddy working in the Pentagon now or something. Who knows? There are ways around that. And of course, you can also have a bubblegum ally in the name by the name of Bubblegum the Husky.
Hey,
I
serious, how
don't.
about you get that first dot in vehicle weapons so when I'm driving it, you can shoot?
That might not be a bad idea. Let's take a dotted vehicle weapons and call it at that.
Alrighty. Boom. Spent, and that is now 0. Cool. Just asking, no pressure. Did you want to put anything in your 2 dots in street attributes?
We'll take a point in psychology.
Psychology is
From all of his community college.
is Taki trying to get me killed by making me take a vehicle gunner? Roll perception plus psychology. Survey says yes. Okay, cool. So XP is now spent. Bing. All right, that character is kind of caught up for now. Sweet. We move on. Again, these are our veteran characters, so we're going to buzz through these super fast. Tacky, no pressure, but you've got leftover from previous missions 4 in tactical and 3 in street.
Okay, I'm just waiting for the big screen to update because
Okay.
it's easier for me to look on that. I
Nice.
already know, instead of, I want to put my second dot in garage. How much is personnel file cost?
That's actually a great question.
I know you use
Personnel
Street
files
for
can
it.
be dot new box equals the whatever the new box is. It costs the new rating. So your second dot would cost
Second
you 2.
garage. Okay, cool. We'll do that. We'll spend my second dot in garage.
All right, that costs you 2 points. You have 1 left. That's not enough to buy anything. All right, anything in your tactical?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm just going to wait for the big screen to update because I can see it better
no worries.
on the little screen. Tuffy, I want to congratulate you for being able to do this on a phone. I would go insane.
Oh my god.
Okay, I have 4. So it's new rating times 2 for tactical, yes?
For skills, yeah.
Yes.
And, if you want to buy an attribute, I think it's new rating times. Attributes. New rating times 2.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, like that would cost you 6.
I'm going to hold out.
Okay.
I'm going to want to get my 4th in dexterity, so I'm going to save up.
All right, so she's going to bank her 4 XP. That character is now caught up. All right, cool. We're now going to go, okay, this guy is my NPC, which sometimes is needed, sometimes not, so let's not worry about him. Okay, let's go to Mr. John Paul. That's Evan's character. Okay, he is a former serviceman. So were you in the Philippine Army or like Philippine Special Forces or anything like that?
He was originally in the Philippine Army and moved over to the Philippine DEA after about 10 years in the service.
Okay, so he's got some military and some law enforcement experience. Cool.
Yeah, primarily military, because when they stuck him in when he applied to the Philippine DEA, they kind of knew that, and he had done some anti-drug work as a soldier. So
In some of these countries,
all kind of-
in some of these countries, the line between military and law enforcement gets a little blurry.
correct.
Okay, so attributes start with 1 free dot in each attribute. Fill in 6 more boxes in tactical, 6 more in street. Okay, so the 1 free one is already filled in. However you want to spend, you get to put 6 among these boxes and 6 among these boxes.
Right. Okay. All right. So what I did was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I just want to make sure I counted right.
Cool.
I'd put 1 in strength,
Okay. And then what else?
1 in dexterity,
Got it.
2 in stamina,
Got
and
it.
2 in agility.
Sweet. All right, cool. So for people in the chat, or just to make sure that we're all sort of caught up, it seems weird to split dexterity and agility. This is an old rule I'm kind of boosting from the Faza Renegade Legions RPG system. Those 2 words might sound a little synonymous. So dexterity is used for hand-eye coordination, firearms, like point defense weapons, something that you're firing, where you like literally something small, or like hand-eye coordination. Agility is more all body stuff. So
So
most
it's like fine versus gross
yeah,
motor skills.
yeah. So like piloting is going to be an agility check. Driving is usually an agility check because you have to use foot pedals clearly. Also involves, especially with piloting, some sort of balance, things like that. So that's the difference between those two. Okay, and then we go over here to education, or I'm sorry, over to your street attributes. This is your not quite battlefield stuff, although some of it often gets used on the battlefield as well. So you get six more boxes to fill in here as well.
I had put 2 in each of perception, savvy, wit, sensibility, and charm.
Okay, you only got 6. Oh, sorry. So 2 in perception savvy, 2 in wits, and 2 in charm. Nothing in education?
Correct.
Okay, I'm just making sure. All right. Cool. All right. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say he's got a Catholic high school education in the Philippines, but he joined pretty much right out of that, and I don't think Philippine educational standards are necessarily the same as a lot of more developed countries. So
Yeah, the way it's kind of scaled is 1 is like weak high school, like maybe like a GED. 2 is solid high school, bachelor's degree, I should say associate's degree, bachelor's degree, master's degree, doctorate is
Right.
all the way up to the top.
okay,
It has nothing to do with how smart your character is. I mean, it helps,
correct.
but it's
Correct.
there are some things that are going to be
it's
out of a book.
some things you just don't know unless you've got an education in it. It doesn't make you dumb.
So then we go to skills. So each school gets 1 free dot. We'll go over that in just a second. Each school, okay, we did that already. Some schools have free first one. Yeah, okay, we got that. 15 in tactical. Okay, so everyone in the chat who might not be familiar or watching later on YouTube, each one of these is so now we're in the tactical. Your character sheet in this game is more or less split between tactical and street. So this is literal combat, camouflage, war paint, grease down weapons. You got a knife in your teeth, sweat in your eyes. Here we go. It's Rambo time. However, a great deal of this game takes place in offices, nightclubs, coffee shops, old European discotheques packed to the rafters with St. Petersburg mafia, a Yakuza steam house. God knows where you're going to wind up in this game. This is why we kind of go with a private military contractor model instead of a strict military model. It opens up a lot more different story ideas. Now, how we keep characters from turning into bricks is we force you to kind of split up your stuff. Okay, so here is the military, the straight out, military, tactical battlefield side of the house. You get 1 free dot and everything. Everyone owned a Nintendo 64 growing up. Everyone knows how to shoot a pistol. Or something, If you went to boot camp, you got at least some training. Rocket, again, you got some training with Rocket in boot camp. Grenade, everyone knows how to throw a baseball. You know how to pull a pin. Camouflage, you know the basics. Almost everyone in the world knows how to fly a drone, at least to a small extent. You go to Best Buy, or the Sharper Image, you can buy a cheap drone for $10. Everyone has a driver's license, knows how to drive a car. Tactics, don't get shot, hide behind something rather than stand out in the middle of the field. If you've seen a movie, you know at least some tactics. And brawl, almost everybody can throw a punch. So those we don't charge you for, but now you get 15 additional skills. If you go into the light blue, it costs you 2 of your points. And the light blue also costs more XP as you progress up into them. So that's like advanced training. But for now, you've got 15 points to spend in addition to your freebies here here among your tactical skills. So do you remember what you put these in?
I do.
Okay.
I'll just go top to bottom, left to right.
Okay.
Rifle, I got 3 points.
Okay.
and then 3 in grenade launcher.
Oh, we have a grenadier. Wow. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because you're now into the blue. Let me make sure I. Get that right. Go
No,
ahead.
I'd only put 3 in grenade launcher.
Okay, so you already had 1 free in grenade launcher, so that only cost you 2.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You got grenade and grenade launchers. The
Oh,
library.
sorry. Thank you, Rasmus. All right, apologies, everybody. That was my confusion. All right, cool. So that's 6 so far.
6, and then 1 in tactical evade.
Oh, yeah, you want tactical evade and cover and conceal. You never want to have no doubts on those. You want to have at least some boxes in these skills.
And then 2 in cover conceal.
There you go. All that time in the Philippine jungle.
Exactly, and he was a recon guy, so I figured he'd know something about sitting still and shining, all that good stuff. Nothing else in close combat other than the brawl and strike.
Okay.
Then he's got 1 extra dot in tactics.
Okay.
2 in comm, 1 in navigation, and 1 in command ops.
Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think you got 1 left.
Yep, and I've got 1 pip in 2-wheeled vehicle.
Motorcycle.
Mopeds, man.
There you go. That's how you get through those streets. Main streets of Manila. Okay.
That's right.
Let's see here. Ron D says, I can't drive except in video games. Hey, that's more than some people. We live in Florida. So if you've been on our roads, some people could probably benefit from some time behind in GTA, 3 through 5. You might learn how to drive a little bit. Launcher, not grenade. Thanks, Ron. Yeah, we got it. Tear gas grenade is a tear gas grenade in a future near you. There you go. Yeah, tear gas grenade. Well, yeah, either one could be launched out of because they have both hand thrown and actually more commonly launched versions because you want that grenade to be somewhat far from you when it goes off. All right, so then we go over here to street attributes. Now, how did I do this? Street attributes. School starts with 1 free rating dot. Some schools have this first. If it doesn't, you get to choose one. Okay, cool. So we're gonna have to go through this and establish like what kind of background your character has had. You get 1 free dot in each school that you don't have to pay for out of your 15. So this way, the 2 sides of the character sheet remain level. But there's no way I can say. Well, deception. Well, it's up to you. In investigation, what do you want to be your free dot?
Underworld.
Okay. Then we go to interactions. Deception, social observe.
Social observe.
Cool. Technology, maybe craft repair.
Craft. Yep.
Languages, this would almost certainly be, well, let me not say this now, because in the Philippines they speak a fair amount of Spanish still, but I think it's mostly Philippine, right? They have like their own language.
I think the official language is like Tagalog, English, and Spanish.
Okay, so
it doesn't matter. I've got a bunch of skills in languages. So,
okay, so what for your
I'll
free
just put
one?
it for East Asian.
All right, cool. Medicine. I think a lot of people pick sickness.
Wounds.
Okay, wounds works.
Okay.
Again, university. You never went to university, so it's up to you. Law, business.
I put law and business.
Okay.
Yeah, just from the DEA background.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Terrain. Okay, there's a couple of choices here. Because you said your guy was in recon, right?
Yeah, I put wilderness just because of jungle, but
gotcha. Yeah, these are your free dots. You don't have to, pay
yeah,
for these.
Yeah.
Okay, and then finally for survival.
Forage / supply.
I can't afford it. Where can I steal it? Da, da, da.
Fellow scrounger, I like it. I like it.
Well, dude, the Philippine military has to make do with a lot of old stuff, so they get well acquainted with making it work, so to speak.
Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and put in your 15 total dots that you actually do get to pick. All right, so yeah, wherever you put your 15 dots in street attributes, or I'm sorry, street skills.
Okay, I've got another dot in underworld,
Okay, 1,
then one in government/military,
got it,
one in internet,
cool.
and one in international.
1 in internet, he knows how to find porn. Okay, so most males have that already. All right, next.
One more dot in social observe.
Okay,
Then skipping down to languages, I've
Okay.
got a second dot in East Asian,
okay,
one in Middle East because there's a fairly large
right,
Muslim population,
totally.
and then two in European, which I figured covered English and Spanish.
Yep. Yeah, the language system of this game is, again, we're not trying to recreate real
Yeah.
life. It's super basic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. 6 left.
Two in poison/drugs from his DEA experience,
Nice.
and one more dot in wilderness, and 3 in recon, and I think that should be 15.
Yep. Recon. All right, now we're almost there. Each skill starts with one free rating. That we did that. You cannot start with more than 3 in a single skill. Yeah, your blue advanced skill can never be the highest rating in a school, which it's not. All right. Actions equals dexterity plus agility divided by 2. Dexterity plus agility is 5. Divided by 2, round up, that is 3. 3 actions a turn. Okay, carry is all tactical attributes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you said your guy was kind of small.
Yeah.
0 experience in tactical for now. Sweet. 0, and then we go to initiative. Wits, sensibility plus tactics. Wits and sensibility plus the skill tactics. 2. So you got the 5 in initiative. Cool. Awesome. All right, so now we go to 15 total in grit, conscience, and sanity. So any questions on what these 3 values are? Or maybe we should go over it for the chat.
Yeah. Why
Okay,
do that?
grit is basically your willpower. In game terms, what you can do is you have to do it before the roll. Before the roll, if it's an especially important roll, you can spend a grit point. You spend them. They go away and they don't come back, at least not quickly. They come back quickly after a night of unwounded rest. So like a solid 8 hours and you're not wounded. So once you get wounded, you lose the ability to lose your grit because you don't really get a full night of sleep. Even if someone pulled the bullet out of you, it's still really tough to sleep after you've been shot and you're not in the hospital. Then again, if you've got a guy with medical skills and the right drugs, maybe you can get a good night's sleep. You can maybe regain a grit point. So that's how that works. And what that does is it gives you an automatic success. It's a D10 count 'em up system, not unlike the old White Wolf system, back when White Wolf was good in the early 90s. And it was, you roll a number of D6s, a number of D10s. The number you're going for is normally a 6. It could go up and could go down, depends on the situation, but the standard is a 6. If I don't say otherwise, it's a 6. Very often it's contested. So if you're trying to shoot somebody, you roll your dexterity plus firearms, he's running across the street, let's say. You roll your agility, his agility plus tactical evade. Whoever gets more successes wins. If he gets more successes, you missed. If you got more successes, you hit. And if you got 2 successes, you hit for 2. If you got 3 successes, you hit for 3. That gets added to the damage of your hit. So a bullet through the pinky is not going to hurt as much as a bullet between the eyes. And what you can do is you can spend that grit point and it adds an automatic success to your total before the dice even hit the table. Conscience and sanity are more like measures of your character's health. Conscience is basically your humanity, how much shit you've seen, and you manage to maintain degrees of sympathy, empathy, a connection to your fellow human being. Sanity is kind of the opposite. You maybe feel a little too much when you have to, shoot people, or you see, children blown up to pieces in the street, or, God knows what happens, come across a gang rape in some Syrian shithole somewhere. It's going to affect you probably more than it should if you're in this line of work. So sometimes these two are kind of antithetical. They're just different sides of your mental health. So characters with very high conscience tend to have low sanities, and characters with very high sanities have low conscience. They've seen it all. They don't care. It doesn't affect them. They're just, cold as ice. And you get a total of 15 to spend between these 3 attributes to start with.
Okay. I had 5 for grit, 4 for conscience, and 6 for sanity.
Cool. Got it. He's cold-blooded, but not really. But it's starting to get chilly. Alrighty. Then I think the last thing we got to do, at least until we get into equipment, and we'll do Tuffy's character, and then we'll come back to equipment real fast, is
Personnel file?
6 dots in personnel file, or 6 boxes in personnel file.
Right. I've got 3 in contacts, or network contacts.
Yep.
2 in war buddies / friends, and 1 in finances.
All right, cool. Yep. So you are brand new to Phalanx Multinational. Phalanx Multinational Corporation, hence PMC, because this game is super smart, but not really.
And remind me, at some point, I have like an extra little, like 1-page sheet with, to use the cyberpunk terminology, life path stuff.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's just fluff background. Like the
All right.
reason his finances are so low is because he's got to remit a lot of money back to the Philippines for family.
Yeah, 1 dot in finance is like a 1-room apartment in a pretty bad neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah. You drive like a 10-year-old car.
He's perfectly okay with that. Yeah, he's perfectly okay with that.
Yeah, 1 dot in finance is like your average college student. It's.
That's okay.
That was
Robin's fine.
around where Frederick started out.
Yeah. 0 dots is you're still in your mom's basement. You eat ramen noodles every night. All right, cool. So again, except for equipment, which we'll come back to super quick, this character is ready to go. Save the file. And now, if hopefully she's still with us, cool. Also, we're ready to start with Tommy. So Tommy, if I correct me if I'm wrong, is a former serviceman out of the UK.
Yes, he's former the light infantry, ex SAS.
Oh shit. So a definite badass. Alrighty. Okay, so the rules are pretty much the same for beginning character.
Yeah, so I put 1 dot in strength,
Got it.
2 dots in dex,
Got it.
1 dot in stam,
Got it.
2 dots in agility.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's going to be 10 carry. Actions we'll get to in a second. Okay, cool. Alrighty, so make sure I have an updated version of the sheet here. Drone, rocket. Alright, cool. 15 dots in skills, tactical skills.
2 in pistol.
2 additional in pistol.
Yep.
I got you.
So 3. Yeah.
Okay.
3 in SMG.
That little H and K. There we go.
1 in rifle. 1 in grenade.
Okay, an additional 1 in grenade. Okay.
I've got to find the rest of the sheet a minute. Because the Excel didn't save on my computer. Here we go. 2 in tactical evade.
Got it.
And 2 in cover conceal.
Probably 2 of the most important skills on this sheet. Well, tactics also helps your initiative. But yeah. Oh, it's 3 actions. That is your your agility plus dexterity divided by 2 round up. So cool. All right. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You got 4 left. It looks like.
Okay. So I'll take another 1 in rifle.
Okay.
And 2 in demolitions and 1 in traps.
Demolitions.
Left column has
Got
the
it.
explosive.
You said 2 in demolitions, 1 in traps?
Yeah.
Cool. Quickly check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Cool. All right. Over to street attributes.
Right, I think I messed this one up a little bit, so but we
worries.
can work on.
Yeah.
1
no
in
worries.
education,
Okay.
3 in perception savvy,
Got it.
1 in wit sensibility, and 1 in charm. I think I spent 1 point too much there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now you got 6. Oh wait, let me see if that blue costs anything extra. Attributes. Light blue costs 2 points. So you did only spend 6, so you had the right number. But anything in the blue costs 1 point extra.
Okay, I dropped the charm, and I'll take it in that extra point in the savvy.
We gotta scrape some money together to send you to charm school.
You do not have a charming crew.
This is why we have NPCs. My guy sucks in charm too.
Normally, I'm the talker charm character, but Taki, I wanted to make something different.
Yeah, you got 3.
Wait, no. She had to buy it. She bought her 3rd one in charm because no one else in the damn team had it.
1. Oh no, wait. Paul's got 3. All right, cool. So we got 2 saving graces. We got John Paul, and we got Taki. All right, we know who our group's face man is. Face men and women. Okay, now here's where it gets a little weird because the special dots, or I should say the free dots, get a little tricky here. So, what did you want to have your free dot in investigation? Suggest. Go ahead.
Yeah, 3 in government military.
Yep. Okay, cool. That's what I was going to suggest.
Interactions would be social observe.
Got it. With that perception savvy, yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay.
Technically, it would be mechanics.
Cool. Languages, I'm assuming European to cover English.
Yeah. Yes.
Cool. Medicine.
Wounds.
Got it.
University psychology.
Cool. Non-combat terrain negotiation.
I think I got reconnaissance.
Okay. Survival.
Survival, I will take.
Did you have a dog? Okay, cool. I should almost call these like childhood skills or something. This is like, did you have a dog growing up? Okay. All right, so that goes here. Cool. All right, now we get to the 15 dots that you, or 15 boxes that you get to actually spend part of your training.
I took 1 in social observe,
Okay, got it.
1 in mechanics,
Got it.
1 in languages European.
Cool, got it.
Then the next one would be in 2 in wilderness, 2 in urban, 2 in reconnaissance, and 2 in scuba ops, isn't it?
Nice.
And then 1 in each, except for the light blue one in the rest of it, in base camp, animal handling, and forage supply.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You've got 4 left.
Yeah, so
okay.
one of each, except for the light blue in survival.
Oh, okay, gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Sweet, 15. We're all set. Okay, 15 in grit, conscience, and sanity. Or 15 split between those. Willpower, mental fortitude, or mental empathy.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Oh, we get to spend 15 points between grit, conscience, and sanity.
I'll take 5 in each.
Cool. Nice. Clean bill of health from the battalion shrinker, head shrinker. This person is well balanced. Okay, and then 6 in personnel file.
I'll take 2 in rank.
Okay.
So I'll take that, maybe a sergeant or something. Network and contacts 1, war buddies 2. How much have I got left?
1 left. Yes,
1 in
6.
finances.
Cool. All right, so that makes you a 2 in rank, gives you an C3. So I think you are up there. It's rank plus 1, so he's a 1. Ooh, I should be a 4. And I think Sirius is either a 5 or a 6. Oh, I think I screwed this up. All right, I'm going to fix this little system now. It should be your rank status plus 1. And that means Sirius might be a 6. He's got 5 dots, so he's a C6. So what they did was they took your rank, your sergeant rank, and they sort of transferred it over to the company. Contractor level 3. All right, so I think that makes you you're not the bottom person on the team, but Rasmus is definitely the leader of our little cell.
I was going to say, Tuffy's guy just joined and he outranks me.
The same. You both have 3. Well, he probably came over, from again the SAS with a couple, military crosses or something. And again, it's technically a civilian organization. None of us are in the military anymore. We probably all have military or, in your case, law enforcement backgrounds. But yeah, it's all about what you negotiated at the onboarding table. You sat down with HR and you said, "Well, what are you going to give me?" Clink down the first military medal, clink down a military cross. What are you going to give me to join your little organization? So they said, "Okay, this is what we'll offer." Okay, so we are done with characters. Let's go back to John Paul and work out his equipment. I'm sorry, did you have a question, Tuffy?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. Sometimes I get going. If I ever start rambling, you guys want to cut in, just cut in. I'll shut up. Okay, so this thing here, I'll zoom in because I know some of you guys are on smaller screens. Here is, hopefully, it's mostly automated. You basically come in here, you drop down off a list. So we'll start off with John Paul. John Paul, you said you wanted to carry like a large rifle.
Yeah, he's pretty well acquainted with the M14. I wasn't sure if that would fall into battle rifle or assault rifle medium, just from a weight standpoint.
We'll take whichever one is easiest. Because your character only has 10 waypoints and he just dropped 8 of them. They're both 8. It's a 30 caliber rifle.
Assault rifle medium is 7. That was
Okay, we'll go with that.
I asked as far as weight. And you know what? We can just say it's like one of those.
One of the carbine
Scout.
ones. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
the
it's
14 SOCOM or whatever.
the only real difference is
Damage.
the damage goes. Yeah, so muzzle
and
velocity went down a little
accuracy.
bit. It's got a slightly shorter barrel.
Yeah.
Cool.
And it's a little easier for him to carry because he's not a huge tall guy.
Now, what a lot of characters do, I mean, trust me, Sirius has definitely done this, is you put dots in physical attributes and you crank up your because he's got a 50 caliber rifle now that weighs
Right.
9 points. He was like, "Oh, I gotta go to the gym. I gotta get swole. 'Cause I gotta hump this thing all over Hell's Creation."
Yeah, I mean, John Paul's not really designed to be like a frontline combat guy. He's more just carrying one of these because it's something he trained with.
Okay. We tend to carry. It's up to you, of course. Tactical armor. That does weigh 2 extra points. It's up to you if you want to go to something smaller.
No, I figured I would go with the tactical.
Okay. It leaves you with only 1 waypoint left.
So I had a question. Like I
Yep.
know the night vision's free and the tactical comms are free.
Yeah.
What would like a decent digital SLR camera or something like that cost?
Oh,
with this?
good. Binoculars? No. Night vision?
I figured it was like one weight.
It would probably be a half a point. Because it's not going to be bigger than a big set of like military binoculars or a drone kit. And I'm pretty sure
Right.
those are both. Okay, drone kit is 1, but a binocular says half. So I'll tell you what, let's add that to the master file.
Cameras can get heavy when you start adding in different lenses.
Yeah. And they're bulky. I mean, a decent. He's not looking to carry like one of those telephoto ones that they use at football games and stuff. But he wants something that he can at least zoom in a little bit.
Now it should be added to our. There you go. Sweet. All right, you got half a point left.
He should be good. I don't think there's anything else. I'll take a grenade.
Okay. I can't remember what a med kit. Okay, I'm gonna put in a grenade. Is a grenade? Is a grenade half a point or a point? I don't remember.
Grenade's half a point.
Grenade's half a point. I mean a
medkits
med
are
kit.
one.
Med kits are 1. Okay.
Yeah, first aid kits are 1. Yeah.
So that would slightly overload you.
Right.
All right, so I'll add all that together. You are. Why does it say some 7.2? Whatever. Excel's not behaving correctly. But yeah, we can look at it. That is 7, 9, and 10, which is your beginning total tactical attributes. It's pretty much everybody starts with. And cool. This is why a lot of people carry carbines, because I think a carbine weighs 6, and that 1 extra
Yeah.
waypoint is where people. I think Tough Ears is going to be even better because she specializes in submachine gun and pistol, so she's going to have some pretty light weapons. Speaking of which, let me recenter this. All right, I'll zoom in because I know you're on a small screen. Okay, hopefully you're able to see your little status window here.
Yes,
Awesome.
I can. Thank you very much.
No worries. All right, so your first weapon, either a submachine gun or a pistol, I'm assuming?
SMG medium.
Cool. 4 points.
Armor tactical.
It's in here somewhere. I'll go past it. Where are you? Armor tactical. Cool.
Auto pistol medium.
Nice little 9mm.
Knife medium. First aid kit and night vision goggles.
Now, for a mission, you guys can definitely carry a lot more than this. This is just your typical loadout. Like, you can throw a lot of extra crap in the back of the Jeep, and then this is why I kind of made this as automated as I could, because, you know, oh, we're going in, okay, you take off the Alice pack, you throw it back in the Jeep, you put the armor on, you know, you have to carry, operational comms, you know, satellite comm or something. Okay, I ditched the first aid kit, or, you know, whatever works. So this is very, it's not like, you know, like a D&D adventure where you throw all this in a backpack. I guess it depends on the mission. If you guys are off in the Siberian wilderness somewhere, yeah, you have to put all this in a backpack. But
Are we going home?
what? Yeah, bubblegum can carry stuff too. All right, cool. All right, guys. So DSLRs are pretty heavy. I'll pick a micro 3/4, or how it's spelled. Okay, yeah. So the DSLR we made half a waypoint. That's pretty heavy. A decent rifle weighs 6, which is, you know, plus the ammo. The rifle itself usually only weighs, well, it depends on the rifle. Like a modern plastic assault rifle, graphite assault rifle is like 7.9 pounds is the M16A2 I trained with, but that was bare bones. That was no sling, that was no ammo, that was nothing. So you figure that like 7 points equals a good 14 pounds by the time you add everything else to it. The cleaning kit.
And it's not only the weight, it's also the unhandiness of trying to lump around with a 50 cal.
Yeah, and also the ammo. So half a point in this game is about a full pound. So we made it pretty heavy. Cool, but then stuff that gets like strapped directly to your body, like the night vision kit, the tactical comms, that's something you kind of wear. Oh, let me put that in there. I mean, we know you have it, so it's more of a whatchamacallit, tactical comm. It weighs 0, but we all know you have it. It's basically a throat mic and an earpiece. How much does that weigh? Nothing. Even if it did weigh a lot, it's strapped directly to your neck and in your ear. You don't really notice it. As opposed to, like Rasmus says, a rifle you have to carry in your hands. Okay, that's a problem. All right, so go ahead.
Especially once you get up to the size of rifle that I deal in.
Well, you saw the piece I made for you, right? I mean,
Yep.
It's like an anti-tank gun for a muzzle brake. Okay.
Or you simply use the vehicle as the weapon, and then you don't have to worry about weight.
That's what, yeah. Or you could keep your heavy weapons in the, like, no, but seriously, we might come up to us, like, let's say we come up to a nightclub. There's a Russian mobster somewhere in a nightclub. We have to, you know, find him. Sirius may not want to carry the 50 caliber rifle. He probably is not going to be able to get it past the bouncer at the front door of the club. So if he wants, now he might be providing us high cover from outside. You won't be able to, most nightclubs don't have windows, so you're not going to be able to see much. Maybe he can get into the rafters of the building, or maybe he wants to actually interact with the people. Maybe he speaks a language that none of us do. The system will obviously support, he leaves the rifle in the truck and locks the truck, or he leaves it back at the hotel or the safe house, wherever you guys are at. And what he'll do is he'll pull out the pistol and just keep the pistol.
And so last time we played, yeah, it bounced between assault rifle and the sniper rifle.
Yeah. So let's see, go ahead and save. Okay, so Tommy, what does your character generally look like so we can create a customized virtual miniature for you? So I know you carry a submachine gun.
Yep.
Please tell me I have a submachine gun in here. I can make one. Nope, that's too long. That's too long. There we go. There's a small one. Let me go ahead and duplicate layer. So make this one really short, so it's very handy. Again, this is just to make the character, the piece slightly. Customized. So we'll just take off that back stock there. What I'll probably do later is I'll try to find some graphic for like an MP5 or a UMP. The kind of stuff the SAS tends to carry. Okay, cool. And like what color hair does Tommy have? Or none? Or whatever?
Well, he looks like Lewis Collins from The Professionals, basically. I don't know if you remember that program.
Actually, no, I'm not that familiar with it. So we have multiple hairs. I can just kind of
I
scroll
think
through.
the professionals never made it across the pond.
So we got like a light brunette. We have a blonde. A little bit more ginger. Or if it
I'll go
doesn't...
for the ginger.
I'm sorry?
I'll be the token ginger.
Cool. All right, any facial hair? Because we have a ginger beard if you want it.
Go on, I have a ginger beard as well.
Yay! Let me find it now. There we go. R, matey. All right. And then I have many different shirts. Let's see. John Paul has laid claim to the Russian tracksuit. So we have a blue shirt, red
Have you
shirt.
got a red one with red one with white stripes?
Not yet, but we sure can. Let me go ahead and duplicate layer.
A ginger wearing red? Oof.
Hey, we know who everyone's going to shoot at first. It's going to be fine. Make it a nice, there we go. Toughen up that red a little bit. All right, cool. And then we'll, all right, so like the 3 white stripes, I can do that.
Yeah.
Do I still have my little drawing pad hooked up. Let's see if it works. All right, drawing pad, don't let me down now. Yay, it's working. I have white selected. 4 is probably good.
Oh, Rondi, I didn't even think about that. Do you really want him to be the red shirt in the party?
Oh,
It depends if we're talking about in the original series or the next generation.
this is very true.
True.
In
This
red,
is very true.
oh my god. In the original series, those guys were almost bulletproof. Oh, that should be doing, it's good enough for now. It's being real slow. It's not letting me vary the thickness of the stripe here, but that's all right.
That's all right.
Probably because we're on stream. OBS does not play well with graphic design software, I've noticed. Because people have asked me to do like Photoshop streams, and I always try to. And it's like hit or miss. Of course, this isn't really Photoshop. I'm in the free web browser Photopea. Because streaming Photoshop on my old computer that actually has the Photoshop license on it, forget about it. That ain't happening. It's a glorious relic of the past when you used to be able to actually buy software and you know, Shock Horror would actually own it. You didn't have to subscribe to some bullshit monthly service. So, needless to say, I keep that computer alive like it's, you know, the Ark of the Covenant. It's 12 years old. But I'll be damned. That's literally all I do is I just use it for Photoshop. Because I actually have the photo, and I don't have the discs anymore. Yes, I said discs. I just gave away my age. All right, how's that look?
I'm older than you, don't forget.
I mean, I had a floppy disk lying around at one point, and I was asked, why did you 3D print the save icon?
At least
Go
don't start
ahead.
talking about DOS.
Oh. I mess with DOS
Hey,
once in a while.
Rasmus.
I try to play like old Starfleet games from like the 1985, and you have to get like the DOS box to emulate it because it won't
Yeah.
run on Windows. So
Rasmus, when you say floppy, do you mean an actual floppy?
Yeah,
As in the
3.5
massive
or
ones?
5.25.
Or the little tiny hard ones that they
Uh,
call floppies but aren't floppies?
The first floppy I ran into were an 8-inch.
yeah, the
Oh,
old
yeah, so an
ones,
actual floppy.
the old ones that the Air Force still uses, like the giant. No, not even the ones that we're used to. The ones that were like 7, they're either 7 or 8 inches across.
Yeah.
Then they came out with a 5.5, so most of us are used to. And then
Then they
there's
didn't hard
there's
plastic.
the old A drive, which I still have one myself. It's not in the computer. I have to USB plug it in, but because a lot of my old writing and games and stuff is on, believe it or not, A discs from way back in the day. All right, but anyway, we have. I'll save the file here. And does this look good for your character, Tuffy?
That looks perfectly fine, Jim. Thank you.
Yay! Export as PNG. And you are now technically SMG, but I don't have an SMG category, so we'll just call it another rifleman. Rifle 18. There you go. See that? I painted 3 miniatures today. No one gets to complain about me never painting miniatures.
3 colors and up even.
Oh yeah. And that was number 18.
18.
See,
Though I have to say, Johnson, the basing is a little subpar.
hey, kiss my ass.
Yeah, where's the tufts?
Yeah, right. I need to get some little that little green stuff you sprinkle on there. Hey, at least he's not foot on rock. There are no rocks on this. Okay, so we've got I don't know if I call it miniatures, but we got virtual pieces made up for it. The characters are ready to go. That is how you create characters and update your characters in HKOps. So Ron D says, 5 1/4 and 3.5. Okay. What kind of floppies were you thinking of, Dirty Minds? Yeah, Ron, you might be on the wrong stream. No, I'm just kidding. Trust me, as many times as Rasmus and I have joked about the double D results on the Panzerleader combat results table.
Oh yeah.
The mind of a 9-year-old. It's all good. All right, so super fast. Again, we didn't want to actually run a session today. We've already been up for an hour. So we're just actually surprised how fast we got through that. We're just going to go through a really quick, almost like a mini scene. If you guys are cool, if you guys want to try out the system and actually try out your characters, is that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Sure.
Awesome, cool.
Sure.
All right, so you guys are in cold open time. Boom. Narva in the former Soviet Republic of Estonia. Now it's an independent nation and in NATO of all places, to boot. On top of that, okay. So the subject's name for today is a maybe not so lovely and not so young, but doesn't matter. She's got a lot of money. Her name is Emily Dorman. She's a cybersecurity vice president. Her company, Cypherstone LLC, she's a field development and delivery vice president. And her company was just awarded a 5-year, $6.3 billion contract with the companies that help handle the Nord pipeline. So we all know about the Nord pipeline that goes, there's a couple of them, but one of them goes underneath the Baltic Sea. This is one of the ones that has been having some trouble lately, as we've seen in the news. So in light of that issue with the Nord pipeline, they're trying to tighten up their cybersecurity. So they contracted this company, Cypherstone LLC. They just got awarded a big contract to pretty much update the companies, or one of the stakeholding companies, cybersecurity. She has to go on site to do it. Okay, because again, she's part of the field development and delivery team. So she and her field readiness team headed out to Tallinn, the capital that we see here, obviously, and then to Narva, this little port city right here on the very border with Russia, to oversee the installation, on-site infrastructure upgrades, and so on. They can't just download the software. Their network couldn't handle it, so they had to actually do some physical work on site. Now, Dorman and her team have contracted with us, Phalanx Multinational Corporation, or consultants, I should say, Phalanx Multinational Consultants, that's our very innocuous term for mercenaries for hire, for gamma level protection. So they kind of cheaped out. There's alpha, beta, and gamma protection. Gamma protection is pretty much if something happens to you, we'll respond. We'll look into it, and we'll try it. We'll do our best to find you. Beta means we're actually sending someone to keep an eye on you, and we keep surveillance on you to keep you at least semi-protected. Alpha level is on-site close protection. Unfortunately, Cypherstone LLC didn't think anything was going to happen. They only opted for the gamma level. Pretty much they got the bronze basic cheapo package. And as a result, when our girl Emily Dorman and her 3 directors disappeared, there was no one there to watch. Nevertheless, you guys have now been alerted. You've been flown into Tallinn, and then you drove out here to Narva. So you're in the city of Narva to try and find out what happened to Emily and get her and her people back. Again, you're doing what... nobody's in trouble. You guys... the company was doing what the company was contracted to do. However, this company, Cypherstone, is going to get rich. Again, they just landed a $6.3 billion contract. So your bosses, again, we all work for a civilian company now. So it's half military, half corporate, bullshit. So here's our corporate headquarters, Phalanx Multinational Consultants. Here's one of the conference rooms. So we all sat in this conference room and we got our little briefing. And here is one of our bosses. We all remember her, don't we, Rasmus and Jen?
Oh, yeah.
Gabrielle Knight. Gabrielle Knight says, look, we're fine. We're covered. We're not going to get sued. This chick pretty much moved within 500 yards of the Russian border and then suddenly vanished. Surprise, surprise. We're fine. We were doing everything we were contracted to do. However, this company, Cypherstone, they just landed a $6.3 billion contract. And again, oil is not going away anytime soon. These people are rich. If we're trying to get them to renew their contract and maybe even upgrade it. So we really need you guys to find this broad and bring her back. Even if...
So they got cheap, paid for gamma, and we now got to give them alpha so that they'll pay for alpha.
Welcome to corporate America.
Yeah.
Because what's going to happen is they're going to renew their contract with us next year. And these guys are now going to be loaded because they managed to crowbar their way into a situation where they're going to make money off of our ongoing problems in Eastern Europe. And those are not going away anytime soon. Long story short, bring her back. So she tells you what they know, which isn't much. You guys are in Narva. Dorman and her team were last seen outside their hotel in Narva Jesu. So it's this tiny little port city that's actually about 5 miles north of Narva. And it's right there on the border. It was a small port city. It was hit hard by the breakup of the Soviet Union. It never fully recovered. A large part of the waterfront there is still kind of abandoned and in slums. So there's not the greatest element up there. Maybe that has something to do with what happened to her. According to phone records, which they have downloaded, and she kind of gives you a printout for the plane ride over, Dorman did call Uber. The Uber arrived. They reported nobody was there, and they went home. The Uber went on to the next fare. And that's all we know. So we do have a name of the Uber driver, Anton Sedovoy. It's the Uber. He's an Uber driver there in Narva, and she was she called the Uber like it was one night ago when you guys got the call. By the time you guys fly over here and then drive over from Clinton, it's going to be 2 days. 2 days ago, she called an Uber. The Uber driver showed up. We have his name. He calls back to his, he kind of punches into his app. The client isn't here, so I'm going to go on to the next driver or to the next customer, and that was it. So you have the address where she was. You have the name of the Uber driver that was supposed to pick her up, and yeah. So now you guys got to find her.
Clarify.
Go ahead.
Just to clarify, the other 3 directors are missing as well, correct?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah, all 4 people are missing.
All right, so that makes it a significantly larger and more complicated operation than just grabbing one person off the street. You know, the more people you're trying to grab, the more chance there is for something to go wrong. So, were they all staying at the same place?
Yes.
As her?
Yep.
Okay, so
There were
at least they weren't snatched from 4 different places.
no. They had 2 rooms. The director and the VP and one of our directors, female, and then the other 2 directors were male. They had another room across the hall. It was like 6 p.m., so maybe they were going out to eat.
In this day and age, with everybody taking Ubers and Lyfts, all somebody'd have to do is know they requested one, drive up in a vehicle, and your Uber's here. I mean, they wouldn't have actually had to snatch them. They might have gotten into the vehicle willingly.
It's a lot easier to get 4 people into a car willingly than unwillingly.
Yeah.
Can you imagine trying to strong arm 4 people? You need practically a squad to do that.
Somebody
the
would just have
problem
to
with that,
know
though-
the Uber app, know what type of vehicle was supposed to come, or hack and change the vehicle and show up.
Again, that's a level of sophistication, though, to be able to
Yeah,
hack
true.
a multinational company on the fly, change the vehicle or the driver's name or whatever in a specific location in a country that probably doesn't have the greatest and quickest information infrastructure.
True.
All right, so as you guys are getting on the plane, the first decision you got to make is, are you bringing blockchain along with you?
I think so, considering that it's cyber, so
Well, there's a cyber angle to the client.
there's a possible cyber
Yeah.
angle, let's say it that way. So,
All right,
Yeah, I don't think there's any.
the only possible reason to
There's
not
any
bring
reason
him
not to.
is the only possible reason not to bring him is the response team gets $250,000 for taking the job. So it's how many ways you want to split it.
Well, if you're dead, you're cut 0. So
if we don't get her, okay, it's 0.
that's what I'm saying. You know, I think the extra help, especially, I mean, me as the new guy, I kind of want as much help as I can get.
Tuffy, any opinion from you on whether or not to bring along the NPC?
I take it the NPC is a tech specialist.
Here's his computer. Oh, yeah, you're on a small screen. He's okay in combat. He's former U.S. Marine Corps. He now works in the tech sector. I can't imagine who this guy is based on.
If he's Marine Corps, let's not bring him. That's
Okay.
terrible.
All right. So so we got 1 vote against the Marine. We got 1 vote for the Marine. Anybody else want to weigh in?
Well, I like the money. I think that I'll go with bring him.
All right, Jen. I suddenly can't hear you. Do me a favor while you're up, Jen. Close the door because I might get an echo. Close the door to my office. And I suddenly can't hear you on the headset.
She's muted.
Oh, okay. All right, so while we're waiting on that, yeah, well, we got to figure out. Actually, we won't wait. So we've got 2,
I was
4.
going to say also it would be nice to have the quote unquote storyteller's character in the game.
That's some people don't like that, so I leave it up to the players. He's an NPC. He will never be out in front. He'll never make a group decision. But he does bring some skills. It's totally up to you guys.
Well, if either Tuffy or Evan's characters had been uber computer, I would say we don't need him. But since they aren't, we'll take his dots.
Yes.
Or squares in this case.
Yeah, we keep calling him dots. Anybody who might be curious about that, this is based on an old 1990s game where it was bubbles you filled in like a standardized test. So that when we'd say, oh, you got 4 dots in computer, 4 boxes, 4 dots, 4 points, whatever you guys want to call it. Ron D says totally not based on someone we know, right? Yeah, except he's got 1 dot in charm, so yeah, this is pretty much someone we know. I don't know if I have 3 dots in stamina anymore. I turned 51 in a couple of weeks. Let's go ahead and knock that down to say, I don't know, 1.
I'm not going to comment on that because it's not this kind of stream.
Oh my God, Jen, something embarrassing me on the stream. All right, cool. So looks like we got 3-1. All right, cool. So blockchain is back in coach. You guys are in first class. Soon we fly over to Estonia, like we said. All right, and we're now in 2 hotel rooms in Narva. So, all right, what's the plan? What are we doing? How are we going to find this person? Narva's not a big town, and the town she disappeared in, Narva Joesu, is even smaller. So again, not like a whole campaign, but if we go to our 4-part limited series, we're right next to St. Petersburg. So it might be like the prequel to something bigger. But for today, again, it's not a huge thing. We're just here to flex out our characters and throw a few dice around and get used to the table. So
my suggestion would they vanished from the hotel. I'm sorry.
Yeah, from in front of the hotel.
Well, if our tech guy could get in touch with the security at the hotel and maybe see what they can see.
Okay, I'll have to drive out to the hotel and see if they have Wi-Fi access to their CC cameras, if they have CC cameras. Basically, he says, if you guys don't mind me taking the rental car, well, it's a small town, I'll just walk. So my character will basically get his laptop. I'll find a coffee shop across the street. I'll sit there and pretend to be an innocuous tourist or whatever, and I'll see if I can get into the computer, into the hotel's security, and see if I can find anything. All right, anything? So he'll be gone for at least a couple hours. He heads out. The rest of y'all are sitting in the hotel room. Any ideas, or do you just want to wait for him to get back? There's okay.
Anybody that want to go talk to the Uber driver?
Okay, so are you going to try to order the Uber driver to come to your house or come to the hotel?
Well, how many Uber drivers can there be in the town the size of Narva?
Well, I'm sure you can. You have his name. I'm sure when you Uber, you can request a certain driver. It's whatever you guys want to do. Again, the game, the little mini story for today is sort of set up to showcase and kind of a general idea how the game works. It's not always a gun battle.
Yep. Ordering the Uber might make sense.
All right. Well, technically, you're in command as the highest rank, but whatever the group wants to do. So. Everyone, don't be afraid to speak up. It's like a regular role-playing game where everyone can just shout out ideas.
You might want to check out the actual hotel rooms that they were staying in to see if there's any clues as far as what they were working on, where they might have been recently, if they were getting any threatening notes, things like that.
We can order the Uber to that hotel. From our hotel to that hotel.
That's true.
Ask for that guy.
Set a voy on the way, yeah.
If 2 of you jump into the car, then we can follow in the rental car with some of the more tactical gear.
My suggestion is
you're not walking down the city street with a 50 caliber rifle on your back.
No.
Is our one of my suggestions is our more charming new guy be one of the ones in the Uber talking to the driver?
Yeah, sure. I did have 2 quick questions.
Okay.
One, how irreplaceable is Dorman within Cypherstone? Like, is she the only person that could have done this job?
Well, your cyber guy just left. You get the feeling from your briefing with Miss Knight that she is a vice president and she is in charge of their field readiness and deployment division. So they
But-
don't have that many vice presidents. They have a lot of vice presidents, but none that go to other countries that speak the local language and help Eastern European countries set up infrastructure for higher end cybersecurity solutions.
Good point. Are these people
Okay,
trying to
I
tank
wasn't
the
sure.
project or just make money?
Well, I just wasn't sure if it was something where it's a big new client, we have to put our best face forward, but really any average guy could have done this. And the second question was, does Phalanx have any idea if there's any sort of insurance policy on Dorman that they would be able to collect in the event that she was lost? Just because it seems kind of odd that these guys get this big new contract, they going into an area to do a very important job for somebody who is going to be paying them a lot of money, and they know it's a rough and tumble area, but they don't decide to renew their contract early and pay for better protection.
Well, those renewal negotiations are in progress. This is kind of why you guys got the mission to bring her back. You are Jen was right. You guys are being requested to go a little above and beyond what was technically contracted. But again, it's the contract was we'll respond if something happens. So we'll try to find you. We'll try to get you back. You're really kind of you're going through what the contract says. But as far as going above and beyond, yeah, you're told basically unofficially, yeah, you're not just going to respond. You're going to respond, and only one response is acceptable. You've got to bring her back. And the reason for that is, again, we're trying to negotiate because these people now realize, holy shit, we should have had more protection. Maybe we should have, gotten for a better package.
Buy the real package next time.
Yeah. If this was a longer,
Don't cheap out.
if this was a longer story, then yeah, there might be with somebody in the company trying to have her rubbed out. There's going to be, if you've seen some of our other videos, some of these plots get a little convoluted. This one is pretty straightforward because we're only supposed to be up for a couple hours. But yeah, these are the kind of questions that normally you guys would ask. So if you get back on the phone, I'll tell you what, let's instead of me, how about we show, don't tell. You're on the phone with Gabrielle Knight, your new boss, and you're trying to get this information out of her. I will fill in more dots and more, confirmed information for you, depending on what you roll on. Let's see here: perception savvy plus social observe. So you've got 3 dots or 3 boxes in perception savvy, 2 in social observe. Looks like so you roll 5 d10s. I don't have Gabrielle's character sheet handy, but it's pretty heavy. Nevertheless, she's not desperately trying to hide things from you, so she's going to roll against a lower number. You roll against this, or a higher number. You roll against a 6. She's going to roll against an 8, and we'll see. For every amount that you win the roll by, I have to answer truthfully to a question. So,
okay.
Ones don't count in this game. That was an 8, so 2 successes. So on your 5 dice against a 6, how many did you get?
5.
You got all 5?
I got all 5.
Cool. She evaded for 2. That gives you a surplus of 3. You got 3 questions.
Is there... Okay. Guys, do you want to have any input on questions that we asked real quick?
All you got to do is hit speaker on that phone.
Yeah. Conference call it.
I think your questions were a good place to start. So
Tough ears. Any input on the questions?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
See, that's the one problem with having the charming character. You're the one who gets to do all the talking. When you make a brick, you don't need to talk. Nobody expects you to talk.
Yeah, but then the stories get really boring. But
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
And then the brick suddenly find himself with the highest.
The
highest
rank,
level.
yeah, he's
the
got
highest
the
rank, yeah.
Yeah.
Nope,
All right.
nope, go for it. You had some good questions.
All right, Gabrielle, we're on site, but we want to try and just figure out a little bit more of what's going on here, because some of the information we're getting doesn't seem to line up.
So you called me to ask questions? You're the new guy, aren't you? I'm go ahead. Gabrielle is
Yeah,
kind
they
of a bitch, but pleasantly so.
I don't think you.
we were curious about this Dorman lady, if
Okay.
she has any kind of insurance policy, as far as Cypherstone told you, if she doesn't come back.
Well, you know that's confidential. Policy that the company has to pay out, but the company doesn't get anything. No, they don't get anything.
Okay.
This is a highly valued employee, and they, from what we can tell, no one's trying to have her removed out of the way.
What, if any, information do we have on the local criminal underground? Whether it be Vori or, corrupt police, anything like that.
The police are pretty straightforward. However, those, like I said, that northern part of that northern suburb there, Narva Joesu, has a waterfront. The waterfront kind of is that northeast to southwest kind of strip of the town there. It completely collapsed with the collapse of the Soviet Union. Now, 30 years ago, since then, it has partially recovered. About half of it, the extreme northern part of it, is still kind of shit. It never really recovered. It's kind of a slum. There's a lot of criminal activity in there. And we do have reports of connections to the St. Petersburg mafia.
Okay.
Surprise, surprise.
And last, do we have any information on an Anton Sedavoy in our system?
Yeah, that's the Uber driver, right? She says.
Correct.
We have his name. We haven't actually done anything. I can call somebody down in tech and see what they can dig up on him.
Yeah, I mean, anybody can become an Uber driver, so.
Okay, she said, tell you what, stay on hold. I'll hook you in with one of our guys down in cyber operations. So she passes you over to another guy. In fact, no, never mind. Instead of another guy, she passes you over to your support officer. This guy, who for the life of me, I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name either. He's the main boss. She works for him, and he's like your support officer. So if you guys need like extra gear, equipment, in this case information, I'll have to look
Was
at
it
this.
Marcus?
It might be. No, Marcus is this guy.
Marcus is the guy that got blown up in Syria, more or less.
He got blown up in Syria?
Yeah, he crashed with a helicopter.
But he was still in charge, right? You guys rescued him, or did he actually... he died, and then she took over, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Died or got maimed to the point of...
We basically retired, yeah. So this guy is like Kevin Westmore or something. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, maybe it was Kevin.
So yeah, I should know my NPC's name. Sorry about that. We talked to him, and he quickly again, he's got to answer the question because you've already made the roll. Yeah, our boy Anton, he comes back in about 20 minutes. He's got a record longer than my. He's got a long record. Let's just put it that way. It's ecstasy, arms smuggling, human trafficking, connections to some very unpleasant people in Serbia. They're
So your average Uber driver.
Oh, yeah, maybe times 2.
Yeah, guys, is it might be possible we're just looking at nothing to do with the cybersecurity. It could be just straight up human
Well,
trafficking, possibly.
wealthy
We got
looking,
these foreigners.
4 wealthy looking Americans. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they're looking
Yeah.
to get a K&R insurance payment.
Yeah, I mean, there's always wheels within wheels, but generally not on a primary mission.
In all
Then
seriousness,
again,
no,
middle-aged executives aren't really targets for trafficking. If they're going to traffic, they normally want younger
they want like
girls.
a 16-year-old, but there's
They
different.
want younger girls, or they want people that aren't going to be missed.
There are different kinds of trafficking. There's, for trafficking, for that, you want like a 16-year-old off the street, someone that's never going to be seen again or whatever. But what we're talking about here is probably, somebody might have been snatched up. Emily Dorman and her team might have been snatched up. Also, 2 of them were guys. None of them are specifically old. None of them are specifically, young. They're just, they go to Pilates and shit. They're basically, modern day
I just
yuppies.
thought of a question we should have asked.
Well, I think you've asked your
Is
third.
there a-
But
I
in all,
know, I
but she
just thought of it.
said that, and also this is the storyteller sort of assuring everybody, actual Cypherstone is legit. There's no like deep dark in Cypherstone. There's no other person bucking for Emily's job. And I called up a friend in St. Petersburg, and lo and behold, she's out of the way now. I get promoted. That kind of stuff does happen in these stories, but it's not happening here.
Well, no, I wasn't thinking of Cypherstone being bad. I was thinking we should have asked her, was there competition for this contract? Meaning, could another company be trying to sink Cypherstone so they get the job?
You know what, Jen? Mexico was a long time ago. You got to get over that shit. What was it? Aries Security Concepts?
Yeah.
Our rival company.
All right, well, then I think it all begins with the Uber driver. Let's go with Rasmus. What's your character? Sirius. Sirius's
the call
idea.
sign,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sirius's
I think that's
idea
the
to
natural
call the
point.
Uber driver.
But it might just be that they looked American, they look wealthy, and we take them down there. We shake up their families for some cash and send them about their business, whether alive or not. Yeah.
Or these guys were walking around with pretty, high-powered laptops. Maybe they. Well, you know what? Let me make a
Yep.
roll here super fast before I start talking about stuff I shouldn't be talking about. So meanwhile, a few moments later, in a nearby coffee shop, there's going to be education plus computer 7. This is pretty important stuff, and he only has a very limited laptop, so we'll make the number a 7. I will spend a grit point. So I spend a grit point. Oh, look, I already have an X there. So that's from the previous session. I spend a grit point. I'm really trying hard. I am guaranteed 1 success. And again, this was a good thing I spent a grit point because I rolled like ass. I got a 10. That's a success. And again, with the grit point, I wind up with 2. All right, so that's 2 pieces of information. Sirius, your cell phone blows up with some text messages. It's your boy, Eric Mathis, blockchain. He says, yes, I did get into the system. That was my 1 success, and I did get lucky with what I saw on the system. That's 2 successes. He's got a photograph of a black Toyota Land Cruiser pulling up to the, a small piece of video. Small piece of a video of a black Toyota Land Cruiser pulling up to in front of the hotel, and 2 men, 2 women, they're pretty much our people, getting peaceably into the vehicle and the vehicle driving off. And he also texts you the license plate.
Yes.
Great.
All right, so do you want me
Now
to
we
come?
just need to call our Uber guy and
You want
see
me
if
to
it matches.
So he texts you again. You want me to come back to the hotel?
Come back to the hotel, yeah.
All right, give me 20 minutes. He starts walking back. right, so you guys are calling the Uber. Tuffy, any? I just want to make sure no one gets left out. Tuffy, you got anything? Any protests? Any ideas? Are you good?
I thought I might go and recon the waterfront.
Okay. Are you going out there alone or?
Unless anybody wants to come with me, I'll go alone.
Well, you got 3 recon people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Taki, you're the other face man. If you want to talk to the Uber driver, I can help with the surveillance.
Okay, I was going to say, I don't think we're already searching for some missing people. I don't think we need more missing people.
I can recon the waterfront. Taki, if you follow the Uber driver.
Taki, you only say that because we're in a country we've never been in with a language none of us speak.
Who's gonna? If I'm following the Uber driver, who's riding with the Uber driver?
That would be John Paul. Then me and Tommy will recon the waterfront.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool. So we got a bunch of pieces in different areas now.
That's RPGs for you.
Oh yeah, the group never stays in one place. Where was everybody?
But what was that? Split the group?
That's fine. It's not a big deal.
I'll
No,
ride
we
with
don't.
John Paul and in the Uber driver. I don't think we need to follow him.
All right,
If
so
I need to, we can just knock him out and steal his car.
Blockchain is on his way back to the hotel. John Paul is going to ride with the Uber driver. Tommy is going to the waterfront. Sirius is going to the waterfront with Tommy. And Taki is going to follow the Uber driver in your rental car. Did I get all that right?
That's better than having 2 people in the. Or if you wait and have a blockchain follow in the Uber car, like in the rental car, then we can have 2 people in the Uber.
All right, blockchain knocks on the door. He walks in. He's like, "Hey, I got everybody coffee." He comes in with a tray of coffee.
Hey.
Hey, everybody. All right,
Excellent.
so where do you want me? You want me in the Uber with John Paul, or do you want me in the rental with Taki?
We'll have you in the Uber with John Paul, and I'll be following in the rental.
All right, who is calling the Uber? That's probably going to be John Paul.
Yeah, it might as well be.
All right, John Paul, you call up Uber. You say, I'm looking for a certain driver. They connect you to the driver. Okay, you're now talking to the guy. Get his name again. Anton Sedavoy. All right, so what are you saying to him? He's like, this is Anton. Can I help you?
Oh yeah, you do Uber drive, yeah?
Yes, I do. Have I ever driven you anywhere before? I'm wondering why you're requesting me specifically.
Oh, I had friends come here a couple of months ago on vacation. They said you were really good, and you're a nice, I think, Land Cruiser. A lot of people in this country don't have very big cars, but we like to stretch our legs.
I don't remember driving any American tourists lately, and it's strange that you know what kind of car I drive. Do me a favor, roll.
No. They're not American. They're not American. I'm from Philippines.
Oh, okay. Roll wits, sensibility plus convince or deception. Oh, look, you have 0 dots on either. So it's just going to be wits and sensibility versus his perception savvy, which is 3, and this is an important roll. And his social observe, he is, surprise, surprise, a mafia guy. So he's going to have 3 dots in that as well. He's got 6 dice versus your 3. Might be a good time to
spend a grit point.
There you go.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'll burn a grit point.
All right.
And this is against the 6?
Yep.
Like normal? Okay. 2 successes with the grit.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, he got 4 successes, and he's not spending a grit, so he's still 1.
Ooh.
So, and damn, my camera does not want to focus there. Okay, he doesn't sound terribly convinced, but he's like, yeah, sure, I'll come pick you up. Give me your address. You give him your address?
Give him an address about, 2 or 3 blocks away.
Okay. He's like, okay, you hear him say something in what sounds like Russian. Make a European language plus perception check, please.
All right.
You're not really familiar with Russians. This is going to be at least a target number 8, but you get 5 dice. So he kind of pulls the phone away from his mouth. He's like talking to somebody else for a second. It sounds like Russian. You're trying to pick up what he says.
One success.
Okay. It was a pretty basic thing. He basically says something like, "There's no hotel at this address." Okay, I'll go anyway. Then he comes back to you. He's like, "Oh, yeah, sure, I'll be there. Give me about 15, make it 10 minutes.
I was
Okay.
going to see if
Yeah,
any
great.
others of us could make a language roll.
Well, no, because he's on the phone, and it's not on speaker.
Okay.
And also, he could barely hear it, and he's got the phone to his ear. Like I said, the guy was talking to you, or I should say talking to John Paul.
Somebody else.
And then he said, "Yeah, come pick me up." And when he gave him an address a couple blocks down the road, he lives in this town, so he knows it pretty well. He kind of like pulled away and said, "There's no fucking hotel at that address." And somebody said, "Well, just go pick him up." Okay, yeah, I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay. That sounds great. Thank you.
All right, cool.
I'm going to hang up after that.
Yep. I'm not sure what anyone feels about that phone call, but
Yeah, I was going
We're all
to say,
fine
I don't
here.
know.
How are you?
yeah.
All warm and fuzzy.
That's okay. That's why I'm following.
All right, cool. So while we're waiting for the Uber driver to head out, are we going to bounce over to this little recon mission, Tommy and Sirius?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay.
All right, cool. Oops. Zoom out. Here is the waterfront. So right north of this line is where the water starts. So that's why it's kind of like the front edge of the map. This is kind of the bombed out, not really bombed out, just kind of semi-abandoned district. None of these warehouses are really open for business or looking terribly good repair. Look at the streets, they look pretty nappy. There's still a fair amount of car traffic though. Immediately to the south, this is kind of where you're walking through, is more suburban housing. This has been kind of gentrified and is more normal. So however you guys want to go, if you're on foot, as you guys head up, yeah, this is kind of the waterfront.
Oh, damn. Storyteller drew a map.
I did not draw
Of
this
course
map.
he did.
Shit. This map would have taken me a month.
I will, as we're walking down the street, I'll look at any windows that have been either whitewashed out or boarded up.
That's going to be a bunch of them. Again, these warehouses are in bad repair since the fall of the Soviet Union. There's been some tenants since then, but not many. So are you looking ones for that have been recently boarded up? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, let's do a... It's definitely going to be perception. Perception plus urban terrain. Holy shit, look at that perception roll.
That's 4 plus 2.
2, yep. Target
And I'm
6.
looking for.
It's always a 6 unless I say otherwise.
Okay.
6 is the default.
I got an 8, 2 7s.
All right, so 3 successes.
Yeah.
Cool. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Where's the map? All right. All right. So you guys are walking down here. You come to this corner. You're looking around. Oh, nothing on the street. In fact, this car isn't even here. This car kind of pulls around the side. Oh, also these characters are not here. So he kind of heads up the street. Yeah, I just rolled a 1. That's the lowest possible number. This street is like, there's like leaves blowing across the pavement. There's nothing else. It is like early evening, say like 6 o'clock, and a very close gray sky. It's getting kind of cold. It's October, and we're in friggin' Estonia on the Baltic Sea. It's getting kind of chilly. But yeah, here you don't see anything along these storefronts. If you see where my mouse is going, that are kind of facing you, there are no recently taped up windows or boarded up windows. Nothing here looks recent. Some windows are bricked over or boarded up. They've been that way for a while, like decades. At least this front that you can see so far. All right, so where are you guys heading?
Go up to the next street towards the
Follow
overlooking the
the
bay.
car, I guess.
Yeah, whichever you guys want to bear this way, however you guys want to go. Where do you guys want to?
Follow that way.
Okay, cool. All right, you make another roll. Well, you don't have to make another roll. You got 3 successes. Your second roll, yeah, you do see some recently boarded up windows on this warehouse. You kind of surreptitiously sort of like peek through the cracks without being obvious about it. It's clearly empty. It just happens to be recent. But there's no one being held in that building. There's something going on in there. Other than that, this street is pretty much clear. And now I'll roll for this street. I'll roll 2 dice instead of 1 this time. Take the highest result. Again, 2 2s. Okay, this street is also pretty deserted. This guy kind of went around this way. And does this car move? Yep, that car passed you going the other way. And kind of made a turn down here. So it seems like almost too peaceful, almost too quiet. But there doesn't seem to be any obvious mafia fronts or anything like that here on this street either. So that was 2 checks. You've got 1 left. Which way do you guys want to go when you get to this corner here?
Do we go right, Ramesses?
Yeah, sound good.
All right, so you guys go down the street here. There is a police vehicle here. All right, let's see what's going on here. Actually, let's figure this out here. Let's do this the right way. Oop, wrong character. Let's make this will be a weird roll. You're trying to look innocent as you walk down the street. Make a charm plus urban terrain check, please. For both characters. To try to, once a cop drives past you, to try not to look like mercenaries.
I have 1 8.
All right, and meanwhile, we'll have the cop's perception plus urban terrain. 2 in perception, 3 in urban terrain. He's a cop after all. He has 1,
3
2,
dice.
3 successes. Oh, there we go.
I got 3 successes on my 3 dice.
Okay, so you guys are all rolling against 6s, right?
Yep.
All right, cool.
2 6s and a 7.
Cool. So, believe it or not, they didn't really notice. They didn't really notice Sirius very much. However, it sounded like Tough Ears only got 1 success. So the cops
Yeah, I only got 1.
kind of noticed him. Maybe maybe that knife was sticking out from under his overcoat there, and the cop kind of comes to a little halt there, and the driver kind of leans out the window. I've got a figure for him. He's just a local, like, Estonian police officer. There's 2 of them in the car. Come on, dummy. And they are kind of wondering, like, what the hell are you doing here? They start speaking to you in, God, I should know this, Estonian? I'm not sure what they speak in Estonian.
Yep. They speak Estonian.
Oh, okay. Sometimes it's not
Sounds
that
a bit
simple.
like Finnish.
Okay, so they start talking at you, Tommy. Let's see if you understand something of what they say. Make a perception. Oh, your perception's awesome. Perception plus European languages, 6 dice. You don't speak Estonian specifically, so let's make it a target number 8, but you get 6 dice.
I got 2 9s, 2 7s, and 1 and a 2. So I got 2 passes.
All right, cool. Yeah, so you do kind of understand what he's saying. He's like, you don't look like you're from around here. Can I help you with something? And they're being kind of aggressive in their tone. Pretty much, this area is known for a lot of disreputable people, and according to them, you look like a disreputable person. Must be the ginger beard.
Hey!
Yeah, so they're kind of challenging, like, what you're doing coming down the street.
I'll
So,
speak in my
go ahead.
British accent. Hello, chap. We're looking for the local coffee house.
Okay, we are going to make a roll to see if he bought that. Charm plus deceive, or deception. Not a whole heck of a lot there. Might be a good time to spend a grit point.
I'll spend a grit.
Roll a grit point and roll 1 dice. Oops.
I got a 7.
Sweet. All right, so again, this is going to be perception plus. These guys are more tactical, so we're only going to give them 2 in social observe. Nope, they're not buying it because they rolled well. 9. Yes, that's 3 successes against your adjusted 2. You got 1 success plus the grit point. However, got 3. They're like, coffee house. There ain't no coffee house around here. And this other guy starts getting out of the truck and coming around. His hand is drifting towards his holster.
Yeah, you know, coffee house, wink, wink.
Oh, so now you're assuming
yeah.
you're assuming they're corrupt. I mean, I know they're wearing Mexican. That's just they don't have a counter for Estonian police yet, but just because they're wearing Mexican badges on their shoulders does not mean that they're automatically corrupt. Just probably corrupt. All right, so serious. You're going to. You're not going to point your 50 cal rifle at them there. All right,
Hey,
so
maybe that's why they're suspicious.
they weren't suspicious of Sirius. They were suspicious of Tommy. Sirius made the roll. Okay, so I'm sorry. We're going over now to Sirius. All right, so okay, what are you saying to him? Because yeah, you've got 1 dot in charm and 1 dot in convince.
Yeah, coffee house, wink, wink, and the kind of wink that say that yeah, it's a house of ill repute that we're looking for, being sailors.
Trying to get your friggin' peckers wet. It's the same in every town.
You're looking for a coffee house with a bunch of people wearing no clothes, and coffee is optional.
All right.
Exactly.
Do you want to spend a grit point? Because you've only got 2 dots on this.
We might as well spend a grit point, yeah.
You keep doing that.
And then I want to pass them a handshake with a bit of the local currency, whatever flash cash we got.
All right, cool. We'll give you 2 extra dice for that. So now you've got 4 dice because money talks. So 4 dice again against his dice, which is also 4.
3 success.
Does that include your grit point?
No, 4 success with the grit point.
Okay, cool. Because he got my enemy dice are on fire today. They got all 4 successes. You guys got the 1 straight cop in Narva. Yeah, the Elliot Ness of Estonia here. But it's a tie, so now it kind of comes down to the wire. He's like, he's not buying it, but the driver is. How about we put it that way? Because again, you guys tied the roll. So this guy's getting offended. He's like, "How dare you try to bribe me?" He's like, "Hey, calm down, dude. These are just a couple of tourists. Trying to." And now the cops are actually kind of arguing with each other. Okay, so now Tommy sort of catches wind of what Sirius is trying to tell him. So Tommy and Sirius both make a roll. This is pretty much a tiebreaker. Again, you guys have to beat the cop. It's a new roll. You can spend another grit point if you want.
We might as well.
I'm sorry. What was that, Tuffy?
Is it charm again? I'm rolling.
Unless you guys want to try something else, you want you try to work an underworld angle into it.
That's not my character sheet.
Oops, sorry. Oop, that's not good.
We want to try to work in what I know about local law, government kind of thing. Whether that sort of shop is really illegal in Estonia, which I don't know if it is or not.
Okay, tell you what. Make a charm plus government military check, and Tommy, make a wits sensibility plus convince, which you don't have any, but wits and sensibility. You're using wits and sensibility instead of charm. So Tuffy rolls 2 dice. Rasmus rolls 4 dice. Is anyone spending any?
And we'll spend a grit point.
Well, okay, you're spending a grit point, a second grit point. Do you want to, Tuffy? It's up to you.
Yes, I'll spend a second grit point.
All right, cool. So you're rolling 2 dice. You get 1 automatic success. Sirius is rolling
I've got
4
one
dice.
success on the dice.
1 success on the dice, so that's 2. All right, let me keep track of this here. All right, so that is 2 for effective for Tuffy. Again, 4 dice for Rasmus.
3 successes plus the grit point.
Plus the grit point. All right, cool. So that's a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, now the 2 cops roll 2 dice each. So it's a total of 8 dice. They have to not roll 6 successes. Otherwise, someone's going to jail. And this mission became a little bit more complicated. 8. All right, they finally rolled badly.
Yeah, low roll the 3s.
Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, if that roll had gone the other way, that could have been bad. Because you guys are not here with any kind of sanction of the Estonian government. All right, so they finally, leave you alone. They start talking about brothels, and this guy gets all offended and all affronted. And this guy says, "Calm down, dude. We'll go to the brothel as well, and I'll even, treat you to somebody if you just, shut the hell up." Also, I just got a big stack of money here from Sirius. So they get in the car and begrudgingly drive away. Oh, they don't take Rasmus with them.
Preferably not.
Yeah. Mr. Anton. All right, so you guys are in the hotel. Anton drives up to where John Paul told you guys to go.
Yeah, and I'm obviously just in civilian clothes. I've got my phone out, like I'm taking pictures of local landmarks or whatever to explain why I'm not at a hotel.
It's tough to justify. It's kind of a dingy part of town. You're like, oh look, the Estonian gas station. I've never seen one of those before. It's Eastern European town that never really came back from the Soviet collapse. All right, so you're at the actual Uber spot.
Yes.
All right, cool. All right, let's go ahead and kick off the story because the guy pulls. They didn't
So
buy
it
that.
is the same vehicle from the security footage.
Okay, make a quick check on that, Tacky, because you're behind with me in the
I'm
rental.
behind.
All right, cool. Make a perception plus urban terrain check. Target number 8. Because again, the light is fading.
Perception is 3. Urban terrain.
Is 1.
Urban terrain is 1. So
I would
4 dice.
also accept reconnaissance, but yeah, for you it's urban terrain because you have it out there.
Okay. All right. 3 successes.
Yeah, it's definitely the same license plate.
All right. So much for them not being there when they got picked up. I shoot a quick text to Tommy and Rasmus,
All right.
letting them know that our Uber driver is definitely where our cargo, or what I'm trying to figure out the term they use, precious cargo, got picked up by.
The tango, the target,
Target.
or the package technically, because you're not trying to kill
That's what
him.
I'm thinking of.
All right. In other news, like I said, there's now 4 guys. Although one of them is driving, there are 3 other guys in the back of the truck. So the vehicle pulls up, the door opens up, they lunge out of the car, and they try to grab John Paul. So they're going to haul you into the truck, or at least they're going to try. They have to beat 3 of them. That's a 3-to-1 fight because there's nobody there with you. They're not trying to shoot you; they're just trying to pull you into the vehicle.
I thought Blockchain was with him.
No, you said Blockchain was in the car back with you.
Oh, okay. I thought Blockchain was going to be with John Paul.
Oh,
I was going to be by myself.
You guys
in the
did say
follow
that.
car.
You guys did say that. I'm sorry, because I got Blockchain here next to John Paul. Okay, yeah. Then there are 4 guys magically in the back of the car. We'll do it shorthand style. For my character, because again, this isn't supposed to be a big deal. Where are my D8s? Come on. Oh, sorry guys, give me 2 seconds here to find some NPC dice. Because when NPCs get into combat, I don't dice out the whole thing. You guys don't want to literally watch me play with myself. All right, so
As we said, it's not that kind of stream.
Here you go. All right, so Blockchain is the D10. He's a trained operator. The other two guys are just straight out Russian mobsters. Oh, God. Okay, so I beat off one guy, but then the other guy beat my roll. And Blockchain is now in the back of the SUV. So that's it for Blockchain. I did manage to defeat one of them. So now you're only fighting two guys, not three, because I did defeat one. The other one, the other third guy will be attacking you next round. But at least for now, we're down to a melee or a fist fight sort of a thing. Fist fight grapple contest. They are trying to grapple you, especially since you're not the most melee combat guy, to be frank. So it's going to be agility plus strikes. I guess if you're going to try and punch one of them, it's up to you. Or do you not fight? It's up to you.
I was actually going to try and jump back and kind of get out of range.
Okay, so we'll do dodge instead, which you also don't have dots in.
Yeah, correct. I'll blow a grid on this too.
Okay. Yeah, we see how fast these grid points get used up. Okay, so you have 3 dice. You get automatically 1 success, though.
2 successes.
Okay. It's going to be 4 per character, but again, there are 2 of them. So 2 in agility, 2 in grapple, times 2, 8 total dice. It's not easy fighting 2 guys. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you were in the back of the truck, dude. All right, so these 2, either Russians or Serbians, basically Eastern European mobsters, kind of snatched Blockchain, and John Paul off the street. The door of the vehicle slams, and they're now driving down the road. Taki, you've got eyes on them if you want to follow.
Oh, that's what Taki's definitely doing. In fact, Taki, kind of bitch that she is, didn't interfere. Take them. Go ahead. Let me follow you to where you're taking them so that I know where you probably took everybody else and we know where you're going.
All right, so meanwhile, the 2 of us are in the back of this SUV. There's a little bit of a scuffle in the back. They kind of start to find our guns because I'm assuming that we were packing some of our firepower. And it's like, what the hell's going on?
I actually didn't have anything.
Oh, okay. That's okay. When the shootout starts, you can use some of their guns or who knows what. Because they're
one thing, I don't know if I actually said this.
Right, Jen,
I texted.
Yeah, you did text that, and I was like in the middle of a sentence. They're definitely packing guns. AKSUs. There might be an AK-74 in the back of the SUV. So basically, rather than driving yourself to the gun battle, they're going to drive you to the gun battle because they're very polite mobsters. And we're going to have a shootout, but you'll have a weapon. You'll just have to use somebody else's weapon. I had that little carbine stuck in my raincoat or something. I don't know. That's kind of unlikely. But yeah, they definitely find it instantly, suffice it to say. And yeah, they're American tourists or Philippine tourists. Yeah, my fucking ass. And, whatever. They're slapping you around a little bit. They're getting out the duct tape and the zip ties. It doesn't look good. And they are driving north. Okay? And Taki is in hot pursuit. Okay, so I was going to make you guys look for this Toyota Land Cruiser. Can anyone see it? Finding Waldo. Where's Waldo? Here it is. It was on the map. Now it's hauling ass up this street. And here goes our rented. I have it down here somewhere. Vehicle. This is Taki's in this vehicle. Well, right now it's kind of oversized. Okay, so they're driving up this way. Taki is following. Okay, Taki, give me a, let's see, this is going to be to tail somebody. Wits plus, Wits plus 4 vehicle drive operations.
I think I have a dot or two in
You might have a little bit of dot. Now, they are criminals, and they're trying to lose any tail, so it will be a contested roll. They have 3 dots in wits, and they have 2 dots in drive. So you're probably going to win this roll, but it's not automatic.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4.
Oh, well, they only got 2, so as long as you beat them, you maintain a successful cover. You maintain a successful tail, and you're not spotted in turn. All right.
Okay, good.
So this guy kind of blows right through this stop sign. The cop doesn't even like blink at him. He's like, "Oh, he just violated parking rules. Whatever. I don't care. Because it's a mafia car. I don't mess with him." Clearly, the cop recognizes the car. Meanwhile, Taki is following. Okay. Now, Sirius and Tommy, please give me a perception plus urban terrain check. So it looks like Tommy. Oh God, I keep forgetting about Tommy's perception. That's 6 dice for Tommy, and another one. Well, then again, Sirius is an advanced character. Also 6 dots for Frederick. You guys weren't expecting anything, so make this a target number 8, please, for both those characters.
I got 110.
All right, so you definitely noticed it.
4 successes.
Against an 8?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So you guys both noticed it. This black SUV. So Tuffy notices a black SUV, and the reason he noticed it is because it kind of came around the corner awfully fast. A little bit of rubber left on the road there. The engine is up at 4,000 RPM. Again, on these quiet streets that I've been describing, it's definitely noticeable. He came around that corner at a decent clip. The car is kind of leaning on its outboard wheels, and he's kind of whipping around this way. Okay. With 4 successes, Sirius also noticed that it was a Toyota Land Cruiser and even picked up and remembered the license plate that Blockchain gave you guys earlier. So that's definitely the car, and they just hauled ass around the corner. Now, to go back to what Taki was saying earlier, Jen, did you say that you had already texted? What did you put in your text to Sirius?
Yeah, I put that they had gotten snatched and was in pursuit.
Okay, so literally, ping! You look down at your phone, oh great, Blockchain and the new guy just got snatched up by the Russian mafia, and then 2 seconds later, after you close your phone, around the corner comes that. Around the
Luckily
corner.
enough, the cops ain't around anymore.
No, they're on their way to the brothel.
Hold on. My Excel is frozen up. I'm having an Excel freakout moment here. All right, cool. So, I guess I'll use this time while hopefully Excel comes back to life. What are Taki and Sirius doing? Sorry, Tommy and Sirius doing. We already know that Taki is following.
Making our way down the street as fast as we can without really giving away. Without going into a run.
Okay.
Quick march.
Yep.
Cool. We are still kind of fighting in the back of the car. We're already kind of subdued. All right,
Can I roll to see if I notice them?
Can you roll computer ops to bring my Excel back to life?
No.
All right. I hope I don't have to start this whole thing over. It won't even let me bring up my task manager.
I can roll pistol to put it out as mystery.
All right, this is going to get a little annoying here. Alt-tab doesn't even work. Oh, it's just my stupid... Hold on. The computer's fine. It's... Okay, there we go. Whew, scared me for a minute. I have a wireless keyboard, and the keyboard just somehow got disconnected. The computer was fine. It was my keyboard that was... decided to change. Oh, probably because I put my phone... Sometimes if I put my phone between my keyboard and my my USB hub, it interferes with the signal. All right, sorry.
Hey, that's better than your computer crapping out.
Oh, totally. Okay, so I'm sorry, Tuffy. Did you say Tommy was pulling out his pistol or something like that?
No, I was pulling out my pistol to put your PC out as misery.
Oh, God. Yeah. Luckily, it was just my keyboard. All right, so you guys are kind of hustling down the street. You guys get about to the corner here when another little bit of a tire screech. Around the corner comes Taki. So, Taki, you spot these 2 guys on the corner as you're about to make this turn. You're going pretty fast, though.
All right, can I make a stunt driving check to pull over and fling open the door to pick them up?
Or you can just hit the brakes. I won't make you roll to hit the brakes. You're an expert driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you stop and all right. So Sirius and Tommy, are you? I'm just asking, getting in the car, or are you continuing on foot?
I would get in the car.
I'll continue on foot for now.
Okay. So by the time that happens, you're across the street.
I expect a heavy weapon side in the car, but still.
Yep. And also, Sirius apparently knows that the map ends here, so they're not going to go too far.
I didn't even think of that.
But yeah, I'm just clowning around.
Yeah.
One of those things you run across in gaming. He's approaching
Oh,
the
yeah.
end of the world. We know he's not going too far unless he heads back down this way. But in all seriousness, okay, so Sirius, you guys are getting in the car. You're busy. Taki is driving, so Taki can make a check. Sirius can make a check. Again, perception plus urban terrain. Target number 9.
Ooh,
Well, everything's happening very, very fast now.
yeah, I know. It's my urban terrain is 1. My perception is 3. 1 success.
All right, you guys did see them duck into this alleyway here.
Alleyway, come on, guys, be original.
All right, so a car is faster than a person, even if it's serious. So you guys get to right about here, and then it's kind of up to you, Jen, because you're the one driving. Where are you guys going?
I'm not going to pull right in behind them.
Okay.
I'm going to go around the corner and take a right.
All right, so you kind of zoom past.
Yeah.
And you take a right. You pull over
Yeah.
like here.
Yep. Just in case, I don't know if they spotted me or not.
Okay.
So I didn't want to make it too obvious and pull up right behind them.
Okay. Meanwhile, in the car, we're going to try. I mean, we've already lost the fist fight. Now we're trying not to get hogtied with zip ties and duct tape. All right. So only one guy can really, because in the close confines of a car. The back of that car is like a clown car right now. There's guns. There's like 4 guys fighting. It's the guy's trying to keep the stupid car on the road as we're making these hairpin turns on the street. So the back of that car is definitely fun. So long story short, making agility plus either brawl or dodge. That is going to be you, John Paul, to try to keep from getting actually like physically restrained.
All right. 2 successes.
Okay, and my camera is frozen, so let me just restart it. All right, cool. Here we go. Let's see if blockchain makes it. Blockchain fails because even with a bigger dice by 3, again, player character advantage, higher training. Nevertheless, I just can't roll d10s very well right now. Yeah, he now has duct tape over his mouth, and he has got zip ties behind his back and around his ankles. He is basically a hump of meat in the back of the SUV. Now, meanwhile, you said you got 2 successes. Were you spending any grit points?
Yeah, I guess I'll spend 1 and make it 3.
Cool. 3 successes versus the enemy's 4 dice. He only got 1 success. So not only did you avoid getting hogtied, you punched him in the mouth, or maybe, I don't know. You get a little bit of freedom of action. Let me not play your character for you. So you won easily, is the short version. You definitely avoided getting restrained, physically restrained. Is there anything else that you want to do in the back of this truck?
Can I grab one of the smaller weapons? Are they in reach?
Okay, so you needed 1 to defeat his roll. You got a total of 3. So you're going to start off with 2 successes. This is going to be tough. So you're trying to grab one of their pistols. That's going to be, come on, camera, focus. That is going to be agility plus definitely grapple. Unfortunately, you don't have any dots in grapple. You do have 2 successes in the bank from your previous roll. It's kind of a cascading effect. It's a wrestling match, basically.
Right.
Once you get an advantage, you're going to hold on to the advantage as long as the dice lets you. So you got 2 successes in the bank already. Then you got 3 in agility. Meanwhile, I'm going to give him his 5 to avoid having his weapon taken from him. He rolls pretty good. He rolls 4 successes. So you started off with 2. How many more did you get?
An additional 1, so 3.
1. Okay, so he protects his weapon. You do not get a hold of his pistol. But the good news is you are not restrained, and the struggle continues to take place in the back of the car, which is more than Blockchain can say. Blockchain is like, I want to go home. I don't like being tied up. I don't want to squeal like a pig. You all getting tied up in the back by the St. Petersburg mob. That's not a good thing. All right, so Sirius, I'm assuming, is coming to the corner there. Tacky and
Yeah.
Tommy, what are you guys doing in the car? You guys are getting out of the car?
Yeah, I'm getting out of the car and readying my SMG.
Sweet. It's
And
up.
Taki is going, she sees that turn up ahead.
Yep.
She's going to hop up onto the sidewalk and accelerate into the turn.
Into the turn. What do you mean? Into this part of the
In
building?
other words, Taki is going to stay in the car.
Oh, okay.
Tommy bails. She's accelerating up onto the sidewalk and around the corner.
Gotcha.
She's going to
Oh,
them off.
this little thing here.
or crash into them, whichever.
All right, so
you know.
this guy, you come hauling ass around the corner and slam on your brakes to let Tommy out. This guy damn near hits you. He honks his horn and swerves around you going, stupid driver, what the hell? All right, then you re-accelerate. And come hauling ass around this corner. Now you're in the parking lot behind the building there?
Yep.
Sweet. Okay.
Hoping for a rousing game of bowling for bad guys. Because now that they've stopped, we know where they were going. We don't have to follow them anymore.
Oi.
And yeah, I think I'm down to the pistol. Don't think I was walking around with a FM rifle or.
In the words of Joshua Chamberlain, in the movie Gettysburg, you fellas just wait right here. There'll be guns available in a little while. All right, so the driver, this is our boy Anton. He piles out. Oh. And then these 2 guys were out like as guard, like smoking a cigarette here in the corner of this building. Okay, so Sirius, you have eyes on some tangos. Meanwhile, Blockchain is pretty much out of the battle, which is fine. He's an NPC, at least until someone cuts him loose. John Paul is definitely still into it once he can get armed. And they are in this SUV. Okay, we got Taki, who is still in the car. And then we got these people who are right next to a concrete building. So you can play bowling for bad guys, but it's the last thing that card's ever going to do.
I'm fine with that.
Oh, okay. It's a rental. Who gave Taki the rental? That's always the recipe for disaster. Okay, Tommy, you're on this corner here. Which way are you going? Clearly these...
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
follow Taki.
Okay. So you're on foot. You kind of come around the corner here. And now you've got some targets as well. So everyone's got some targets. All right, cool. Let's see who wants to go first. Everyone roll your initiative. So Sirius has a 6. So roll that many dice. Taki's got a 4. Blockchain's got a 4. Well, Blockchain's busy being tied up. Garcia has a 5. And Tommy... Oh, we never figured out Tommy's initiative. That is wits plus tactics.
3.
I think Taki
All right.
needs to spend something in tactics.
What's that, 3 for me?
Yep, 3 dice.
I
Yay,
get
I'm not the
1
lowest.
success.
Holy shit, I got 3. 2 10s and a 6.
So the enemy
Probably
will...
because she's driving.
The enemy collectively rolls 3. All right, cool. So anybody with more than 3, take your first action. With more than 3 successes, I should say. If you got 3 exactly, then you tie. We'll come to you in a second. But anyone who got more than 3.
Nope.
Anybody got more than 3 successes?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, I'm right at 3.
All right, so go. But if you have 3, you guys go ahead. PCs always want a tiebreaker. All right, so who's got 3? Taki, you've got 3, right?
Yep.
All right, what are we doing?
You know what we're doing.
Well, I'm just asking because you have to like tell people that's how a role-playing game works. Go
I
ahead.
think the acceleration of the vehicle towards bad people has been given a nickname in HK Ops.
All right, dexterity plus drive. Target number 8.
Alrighty.
Meanwhile, he will roll his agility plus dodge. Target number 6.
Spending a grit point.
Oh, let me mark it off. She really wants to run. You haven't spent any grit points this game, so I guess not.
Out 1.
Okay, well now you have.
Now I have. Target of 8, you said, correct?
Yep. It's harder to hit someone with a car than it is to get out of a car's way.
It is. All right. Including the grit point, 4 successes.
Oh God. He spent a grit point. In his case, it was called a shit point. Shit his pants. So even if he had spent that, that would have been only 2. So you definitely hit him. He's pretty much
Is
pleased.
brown trousers?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Has he got his brown trousers on today?
He's got brown and now red, because he just got pretty well slammed. And where is that freaking piece? I don't... oh, give me a second, guys. I know I've got it here someplace.
You have your pavement pizza piece
I'm looking for it.
from previous Taki adventures.
I will find it. There we go. You show me the pavement pizza. We are a bloody crew. Alright, so Splat, that's the end of that character. I mean, we're not going to go through the damage. He got run over by a car pinned against the wall. Even if he's not dead, he's definitely combat ineffective. Okay? Who else had 3 initiative? I think you said you did, John, right? John Paul?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
What I'll do is
there was one... Hold on. I had the wrong number of people. There was one... Let me get some pistol guys here. Not everyone had an assault rifle in the back of that car. Let me get the right number of people in the back seat of the car. Give me some more pistoleros here. Pistol. My little bad guy warehouse here. All right, we said that there was 3 guys in the back of the SUV. 1 guy was driving. These 2 guys were already there. 1 guy in the back of the SUV. 2 guys in the back of the SUV. And no one's running around the Estonian autumn with no shirt on. 3 guys in the back of the SUV. All right, cool. Now the map's right. All right, so John Paul, what are we doing? You are not tied up. You just don't have a weapon right now.
Am I on the side of the car closer to the wall or like on the free side of the alley?
Honestly, I don't know. Basically, odds driver's side. Odds, you're on the driver's side of the car, so you're closer to the alley than the wall.
Alright, well, there goes that. I guess I'll make another try for the pistol, I guess.
Okay. They just saw this car crash and splatter one of their guys to hell and gone. I'm assuming Tommy is going to open fire, and Sirius is definitely going to fire. Sirius, do you also have 3 successes on that initiative check?
No, 1.
Oh, okay.
6 dice and 1 success.
Oh, no. I was trying to give some distraction bonus here. So the car crash and this guy getting spaghettified against the wall, that was definitely going to cause some distraction. So I will take 2 dice off of your opponent's check. So it was 5. It's now down to 3. Cool. 3 dice for John Paul. Okay, you're rolling again agility plus something, some sort of close combat check.
Something that doesn't matter because I don't have any dice.
Well, you got 1 in brawl. You can punch him and take his pistol.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
So basically, 4 dice against his 3 dice. Did you want to spend that grit?
No.
Okay. Ooh, he only got 1 success.
I got 3.
All right.
9
Against
and 10.
This was your first action. Your first action, you got the pistol. You punched him in the head. He dropped the pistol. You snatched it up off the ground. All right, we'll come back to you for your second action. Who else had a 3? Nobody else had a 3, right, for initiative?
No, I had a 2.
Okay, so the villains wound up with 3. So these guys are like, what the hell? All right, these guys spend their first action getting out of the SUV. This guy spent his first action getting out of the SUV. This guy just got cold cocked and dropped his pistol. So he's kind of accounted for. They're locked up in a bit of a scuffle. Blockchain's not doing anything except mumbling through duct tape. Whose idea was it to take him on the mission again? Okay, Tommy, get ready for... I'll tell you what, shoot. You know what, these guys do get to shoot. How am I going to do this? I'll just take this dice and multiply it by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 guys they're just opening fire into this vehicle. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. We actually have to get into some gunfire now. They got like AKSU carbines. So let me make sure I do this right. That is going to be, assault carbine, plus 5. So 5, so 3 plus 5, I'll just multiply it again all by 3. 3 successes plus 5 for the weapon. Makes a total of 1, 2, oh shit, look at that roll. That car is toast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 3 is 18. Holy crap. All right, so I'm just going to roll this in one big pile. 3 guys with AKs at like 10 feet away just literally cyclic rate of fired and emptied their magazines into that rental car. I don't think you're getting your deposit back.
I was going to say, we were insured, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh,
All right.
when Taki rents a car, she always takes the insurance.
We're just gonna see basically if Taki survives this because that car is not armored. Okay, that's a lot of dice. All right, so we're looking for first of all any 1s. Yep. Okay, so Taki has taken some damage from that. Passenger. Oh, that was driver. Passenger internal. There is no passenger internal. That was a really good time to get out of the car, Tough Ears. You got out of the car at exactly the right time. So all these 2s don't hit anything because there's no passenger in the car. Passenger is no passenger external, so get rid of all the 3s. That was another 2. That was another 2. Holy crap. Yeah, you would have been shot like 4 times if you stayed in that car. Tires is 4. Holy crap, they didn't hit the tires once. Engine is 5. Yeah, the engine's toast. Yeah, the car's pretty much, let's just say the car is mangled. The only part that's really kind of important, plus it hit a concrete wall. So the only part that's really important is there is 2 points that did hit Taki. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. AKSU carbine is 5 dice of damage plus 2 hits. This is like the bullets are like coming through the door, so you're being hit with like secondary shrapnel, pieces of the internal engine block, or whatever. They're coming through the dashboard, glass is flying around, so on and so forth. So, as I run out of breath.
Fortunately, I do have my tactical armor.
Yeah, I was just going to say, everyone's got tactical armor on. The target to damage you is your stamina plus 3. So we're looking at a 6. 1, 2, 3 points of damage. Okay.
Ouch.
You cannot soak bullet damage. You cannot save for bullet damage because they're bullets. However, you do have the tactical armor, which gives you 3 save dice.
Alrighty.
That's against the damage code of the weapon, which is a pretty slow bullet. Again, the AKSU carbine is a 5. So 3 dice against
3
a 5.
dice against a 5.
It's armor. It's an equipment check. You cannot spend a grit point on this.
No, I figured that.
Okay.
You can't. I'm not going to get hurt.
Well, you can, like, if you get punched in the face and it's that kind of soak check, you totally can.
Yeah.
But against bullets, it's the armor that's going to save you, and your armor doesn't have willpower. It's just a piece of equipment.
Alrighty. Oof. Only one.
All right, so you take 2 levels of damage.
Yep.
Which is weird. You already had 2 levels of damage on your sheet from a previous mission.
Hey.
All right, so she is now, for everyone to check out, this is how the damage system works. It's pretty basic. Bruised, and then light bleeding. Yeah, she's definitely got some blood coming out from under that armor. Something did get through. For the rest of the scene, she is at -1. All right, she is green, so no bleed out. Once you get down to yellow, as long as you're in the yellow, you lose another level every turn. If you're in the red, you lose 2 levels every turn. So once you get to shock, if there's not a medic, like within 1 turn of your position, you are already dead. You go into shock and die. This game is, like you guys know, it's, there's no like health potions, res spells. You will be, and then it's like 3 months per red to heal, 1 month per yellow, and like 1 week per green, something like that. So we actually had what's his name, Jackson. He got down to like 8 or 9 once, and
Yep.
he was out for like 8 or 9 months. And he actually gamed it all out, and he wrote a bunch of stories. His whole like learning to walk again and shit. It tries to be. It's still a role playing game. Let's be real, but at the same time, it tries to be a little realistic about the effects of these kinds of injuries. All right, so you're at 2 levels. You're at light bleeding. Just the only game effect is that from now on, every roll you make, you lose 1 dice.
Good point. Yeah. I was just shot. Yeah, makes sense.
All right. Well, you were shot and then got in a car crash, like pretty much all at the same time.
Yeah, the car crash probably didn't bother me that much. The shot did.
You're used to the car crash. That car, however, is mangled. Was there? I already took the dice out of the tray. Yeah, we'll say there was no fuel explosion. You knew where you were going, so you took most of the fuel out of the gas tank. Okay, so that was all the 3s, because that was all the bad guys. He was busy. These 3 guys all just shot. He is dead. We go down to the 2s. It's Tommy's turn.
I put a 3-round burst in the nearest one.
The nearest villain. There he is in the red shirt. All right, cool. He's kind of behind some cover here, so he'll use cover agility plus cover and conceal. You use dexterity plus firearms, or dexterity plus whatever firearm you're using. I think you're using the submachine gun.
Yep.
Cool. So you are using. You got 6 dice, unless you wanted to spend a grit point.
I'll use a grit point.
Okay, your second to last one.
That stuff goes like water in a fight.
Or if you're not trying to crash a plane.
Okay. He got 2 successes on his. God bless. His cover and concealment and cover and conceal and agility.
So I got 3 10s,
Oop.
a
Okay.
9, an 8, and a 7.
3 10s, an 8, a 9, and a 7. So 6 total.
Yep. With
Awesome.
a grit point, that was 7.
Oh, thank you. So 7. He only got 2, so you hit him for a net of 5. So you get 5 die. Yeah, that's a good shot.
That's a lot of ricochets on a 3-round burst.
That is 5. Yeah, that's pretty much like 1 in each eye and 1 in the ear is how that went down.
It's a Zapruder bullet.
Okay, SMG. Okay, we'll take 1 off for the rating because it's only an SMG. So it's down now to, what did I say? Net of 4. Well, net of 5. Yeah, SMG has a -1 rating because it's not that accurate of a weapon. So weapons have different accuracies. That goes down to a 4 net. Okay, yeah, just a 4 of damage. So you roll a total of 8 dice versus his stamina plus 3. His stamina is 2, so your target number is a 5. Total of, so the more accurate your hit, the more damage it does. So you ended up with 4 net accuracy. So that's going to be 8, or 4 plus 4 for the weapon is a total of 8 versus a 5.
I got 5 successes.
All right, 5 successes. He's not wearing armor, so he can't soak. He is down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's at heavy bleeding. So he definitely felt that. Make that a little bigger so it's easier to see. Awesome. Okay, and then I think you said you had one serious. So what are you doing?
Yep. Shoot at the nearest guy with the pistol.
Okay.
Since I'm not wearing heavy weapons, so.
That's going to give you 4 dice.
And
Revolver
we'll spend a
large.
grit point.
Okay, spend a grip point. The revolver large gives you a +1. So technically you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dice. He was facing the other way. I'm not going to give him a dodge. Or a,
4. 4
okay.
plus the grit point, so 5.
5 points. Again, he doesn't take because the map shows that he was kind of facing the other way, or at least kind of he wasn't facing towards you. Unlike here, these people he saw the car crash and he was shooting at the car. So Tommy was definitely in his field of view. This guy just kind of bailed out of the car. He didn't see you kind of come around the corner there, and you're pretty much going to brain him out with the pistol. So you got how many successes with the grip point?
5 with the grit point.
5 plus damage code of the weapon is 4. That's 9 damage. Go ahead.
So that's almost as good as the normal shooting I do.
Well, you have a revolver large, and
Yeah.
you had him by surprise. Tuffy, were you saying something?
Nope, that wasn't
Okay.
me.
Sorry.
6 points of damage.
Okay, that gets him down to internal injuries. So he's now here, and at the end of the turn, he'll drop 2, and then he'll die the next turn unless somebody gets to him. So he's almost combat ineffective.
Nothing like a good old Smith & Wesson
He
44.
just came around the corner, Dirty Harry style, that went.
Did I fire 5 or 6 times? I can't remember.
I can't remember, right? Quick point. Usually a fire in this game is usually considered a 3-round burst. So technically, now that he brought that up, that's why a 6-shooter only has ammo of 2. And like an assault rifle tends to have like a 7 or a 10 for a 20-round box or a 30-round magazine, something like that. Okay, so
1 to 3 for the.
I think everyone's now gone here.
Sniper rifle.
John Paul has punched him. John Paul has punched. Well, it depends on the sniper rifle. So John Paul has gotten into a fist fight with this guy. He's gone. Okay, we start off with anybody who had more than a 3. Nobody had more than a 3. We go back to people who had only a 3. So I think that's John Paul.
Didn't I have one more action out of the original successes, but we were letting the henchmen go first?
Well, you guys have a lot of actions.
This is the first action out of the
actions
3 we got.
are technically your total. No, I'm sorry. Number of actions is your dexterity plus agility divided by 2. So I'm pretty sure almost everybody gets 3 actions. The villains only get 2 actions because we're just assuming they don't have quite the same dexterity and agility. So we're not complete with the turn yet. We're entering the second phase of the turn. So like we kind of start the initiative over. Everyone's had their first actions. Now we're going to go attack his second action, and then we're going to go. What was your initiative roll? Do you remember?
I had a 3 as well.
Yeah. So you and Taki both had 3, but you basically both go at the same time with your second actions, and then technically you get a third action after that. All right. So yeah, whoever wants to go first, either Taki or John Paul. John Paul now has a pistol.
Tacky, that's all you.
Okay. I will pop out
All right.
using whatever's left of the door as some kind of cover and shoot.
Okay. Which person? Remember, you're at -1 dice.
Yep, I will shoot at Mr. Green.
Cool. All right. Dex plus firearms. Subtract 1. Because you're using the carbine. You don't have a carbine. Yes, you do. Carbine is accuracy 0, so it's no change there. You just take 1 off of your wound.
Yep. So that's 3 dexterity, 2 pistol, -1. Leaves me 4.
Well, technically it's SMG, but
SMG. And then I will spend a grit point
okay.
to ignore my pain.
Got it.
Ooh. 3 successes.
Okay.
4 with the grit point. 4 with the grit point.
Two successes, you hit him for 2. So 2 plus 5 is 7 dice of damage.
7.
7.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
I just realized now I haven't been looking at the
7.
chat. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm probably like a million
It's okay.
miles.
Ben commented that Taki's driving can be called dispatcher driving. And I said, yes, she was inspired. But really, she hasn't been driving through any buildings recently.
Well,
So
you
she
drove
needs to
against the
work on that.
building, but you
Yeah.
didn't break into the building. Right.
Exactly. I need to practice.
All right, so your target number is 5 for damage.
5 for damage. Easy. Only 4.
All right. That still gives him a penalty, which does apply instantly. So when he shoots back at you, he'll take a penalty. Okay, John Paul, what are we up to?
I'm gonna shoot the guy that I just popped in the mouth.
All right, cool. Like, where you're beyond point blank range because you're having a shootout inside the SUV. So we'll give a +2 for that. Where are we at here? Cool. So it's going to be dexterity plus pistol. I add 2 dice, so a total of 5 dice. The pistol that he has is a standard, like a Beretta. So I don't think that. Let me just look this up here. Auto pistol medium has -1. So, okay, you have 2 in dexterity, 1 in pistol. I'm giving you 2 for the point, like you're literally putting it in his mouth. So that gives you 5. -1 for the auto pistol medium, it's down to 4. So 4 dice. After all the modifiers and such.
2 successes.
All right. Zero successes. All right, you got him. So that's definitely 2 plus the damage code. Oh, I just got rid of this. Damn it. Anyone remember what the? I'll just look it up again. Pistol medium is damage. Oh, +3. So you got 2 successes, +3 for the damage of the weapon. Basically the size of the bullet. That's going to give you a total of 5 dice of damage. Target number 5.
Uh, 3 more.
Okay, so that is, yeah. He dodged out of the way slightly. You chop part of his ear off. Well, it's a head wound, but he's down 3, but it's not fatal yet.
Right.
3 levels is moderate bleeding. So next turn, if he doesn't get medical attention, he'll drop. No, he doesn't drop. He's still in the green. Blockchain mumbles through some duct tape. Okay, then we go to the rest of the 3s, which are the bad guys. Okay, Taki. Actually, no, I take that back. Tommy, the guy that you shot is going to try and shoot back. So
Okay.
are you going to use? Are you moving or not? I guess is the question. So it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't matter because you have 2 dots on either. Tactical evade is if you're moving. Cover and conceal is if you're using the corner of that building as cover.
I'll use the corner of the building as cover.
Cool. So you roll 2 dice for cover and conceal, 3 dice for your agility. You're trying not to get shot. He's rolling his dexterity plus firearms. He is at -5, which means he's at heavy bleeding. He has to take 2 off his roll. He's down to just 3 dice. So here's his
But
shot.
I
Go
got 4 successes.
He literally can't hit you because he only has 3 dice. So, yep, boom, boom, boom. He easily misses you. Now, cover and conceal, tactical evade, dodges, they never count as one of your actions, in case anyone was wondering. Okay, so he shot and missed. This unwounded guy and this wounded guy. Okay, unwounded guy. super fast. 1, 2, 3. Wounded guy is... Okay, Jen, roll your cover and conceal plus agility twice. 2 guys are shooting at you. Jen, if you're still with us. Oh no!
She's on mute.
Jen, you have to
Sorry,
unmute yourself.
sorry.
Okay.
I'm muted. Let's see. Cover and conceal only 1, agility 3, and then I have to take 1 dice off for each.
Yeah, because you're wounded. That's true.
Yep. Alrighty. I will spend another grit point.
Okay.
So, target number
6, unless I'll say otherwise.
6, 6. All right. So for the first one, I got 2 successes.
You were hit because he got 3.
Okay.
Second one.
And for the
Did
second
you
one,
did you include your grit point?
Yes, I did. I'm not going to
Okay.
cheese out. That 2 included my grit.
All
And
right.
for my second one, I'm going
So-
to spend another grit point.
All right. He only hit you for 1 because he was wounded.
Ooh, for my second one, including the grit point, I got 4 successes.
All right. Well, once you tie 1, you're okay. So the healthy guy hit you for 1 plus the assault
Okay.
rifle, which is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Your agility. I'm sorry. Your stamina is a 3, so your target to damage is a 6. 1, 2. Roll 3 dice for your armor soak.
But I don't have to take 1 away because my armor is not wounded.
Yep, that's true.
And what is it to soak?
The damage.
six?
Oh, sorry. The damage code of the weapon, which for this one is it depends on what you're getting hit with. It's a 6.
Okay. It's a 6. In that case, I got 2 successes, a 7 and a 9.
All right. He only got 2 levels to actually damage you, so the armor soaked it.
Whew.
But you did get hit again. Okay, that takes care of all the enemy 3s. He went. Oh, actually, no, it didn't. This guy who kind of hobbles around. He tries to shoot his pistol back at Sirius. I don't like his chances. Sirius, it is your. If you're staying put, cover and conceal.
Cover and conceal, yeah.
Cool. So that is 2 plus your agility, 5 dice, versus 2 dice. Yeah, he's kind of like wobbling around trying to lift the pistol up. He's down 2 dice, so he only has 3.
2 successes.
He only got 1, so he missed. All right, cool. That's all the bad guys for second action. Now we go to people who got 3. So Taki. Oh no, that takes care of the 3. Sorry, Tommy got a 2. Tommy, your second action.
I'm
Was
going to
the
shoot
guy
number.
who I was fighting gonna
Yeah,
do anything?
he was. Oh, that's right. He only got punched. He actually didn't get. He shouldn't have said anything.
Well, I shot him in the ear.
He
But,
got shot
you
with the
know.
pistol.
Yeah, that was his action. He is at -3, so he's at -1. He's going to try and punch you and take the pistol back. So it goes from a 5 to a 4. Roll agility plus brawl, so 4 dice. Ooh, the bad guy's dice are giving up on him.
3 with the grit.
Okay, he definitely failed to get that. I'll take off the grip point though. He definitely failed to get the pistol back.
This is a Jason Statham movie. We're having a full-on brawl and gunfight in the backseat of a car.
That's awesome, man.
Jim, as much as I'd love it to be extra damage, my guy in green, he should only be at -4.
Why is that?
Because I only did 4 points
Oh,
of damage
okay.
to him.
Okay, back to Tommy. Sorry about that. All right, Tommy, it's your action.
I'll do another 3-round burst. No, minus red bloke.
All right, the guy that you hit before, sweet. He is going to get his cover and conceal. He's at -5 though, so he's only going to have, instead of 5 dice, he's only going to have 3. It's tougher to dodge. So turn on the camera. Here are his. Oh God. Your dice are going to be probably more impressive. SMG plus dexterity, 6 dice, -1 for the weapons in the accuracy. That's going to be 5 dice.
I'll use my last grit point.
Okay.
So that would be with the grit. It'd be 2 successes.
6 successes. He got 0.
2.
Oh, I thought you said 2.
successes.
Sorry, 2 successes. He got 0, so you still hit him. 2 plus damage code of the weapon is 4. 6 dice to damage. Target number 5. 5 or ups will cause a double.
1, 2, 3, 4.
He is now incapacitated because he was already at 5. He's now at 9. At the end of the turn, he dies. He's pretty much going into shock right now. That's it for him. I'll just delete him. Cool. All right, so first kill goes to Tommy. Sweet. Sirius, you had a 1 in initiative. It's your turn.
How is my line of fire to the white shirt in front of the car?
I'll take 2 dice off.
Because the other guy will go down into the red next turn, and he has spent all his actions. So.
Yeah, he's kind of already toast.
So no need to actually spend another couple of bullets on him. So we'll shoot at the white shirt.
Sirius is cold-blooded, man. I ain't spending a bullet to ease your pain.
Don't waste the ammo.
I ain't wasting a good bullet to ease your pain, boy. All right, so he's going to try and catty corner, shoot around, and hopefully not take the top of John Paul's head off and hit this.
Well, they're in the car.
Yeah, he kind of has to shoot through the car.
Oh, damn.
Here's the line of sight. The map's at 1-to-1
Trick
scale.
shot.
That's why these maps have to be so huge. So that it's a role-playing game. We try to make the map to scale to the character. So he's going to shoot through the back glass window, out the driver's side.
I'll be smarter. I'll be smarter. I'll duck over to the other corner.
All right.
Because
yeah,
I got a third action before they get an action, so I need to reload as well. So.
Oh, that's right. This is only going to be your second shot, right?
Exactly. So I'll be empty after that. So stick me around the corner, the red square there.
Okay, so you don't want to get behind the junk car? Okay, cool. So we'll just get Veer behind the thing. That took like a little bit of time, so if you want to take a shot now, it's only -1. Because you're still kind of shooting over a wrecked car, and you spent some time moving.
We'll shoot at -1, yeah. Spend a grid point.
Okay. So, let me add up all the modifiers here. We have a total of 4 dice, +1 for the large revolver. So that becomes 5, -1, we're back down to 4 dice. Meanwhile,
and I spent a grid point.
Okay. He is unharmed, so he gets the full cover conceal. Cool. And doesn't roll too bad. 3.
4, including the grid.
All right, so it's 1 plus the damage code of the weapon. That is, oh my god, 4. It's a big bullet. So 5 dice of damage. Target number 5.
4 successes. Double 10, double 7.
Boom! Oh! They're wearing no armor.
Mr. Smith and Wesson say hello.
Okay, so then we go to. Has everyone taken their second action?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, the villains don't get a third action, so we pretty much finish up here. All right, so I'll go in order. Jen, what's your third action going to be?
Second. I'd like to finish off Guy in Green.
Guy in Green is finished off. Okay. Then we go to Tommy.
I should run up behind the rental.
Okay. So it doesn't matter because the enemies are out of actions, but just in case, just so we know the rules, because you're moving, if anyone were shooting at you now, you would have to use tactical evasion.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, and then what are you doing when you get up there?
Putting 3 rounds into white shirt.
Toast. Okay. And Sirius, what are we doing?
Taking 6 more bullets, putting into the revolver.
Okay, yeah, so he's reloading. That does kind of take an action. Okay, and I apologize, John Paul, I skipped over you. What are you doing for your third action?
I'm going to try and pop that guy in the car with me again.
Okay, now that guy in the car is only -3, so we're going to actually kind of dice through that. Again, you get +2 for point blank range. He is -1 on his... he doesn't get tactical... He has to use tactical evasion because he can't take cover. He's sitting in the same seat you are. We'll have 4 dice because he's -1 versus your pistol, which is 3 plus... Oh, I'm on the wrong character. Which is 3 total dice. All right, 3 total dice versus his 4 dice. Are you spending any... Oh, yeah, +2 for point blank range. So you get 5 dice versus his 4.
Nah, I don't think I'll spend a grit on that.
All right, he's got 2 successes.
5 successes.
Oh, cool. You hit him for 3, plus the damage of the weapon, which was, we keep saying it, it's a 3 for a medium pistol, right? Who's got a medium pistol? Ugh. Yes, it's 3. So, I'm sorry, you got a total of 5?
Correct.
Okay, I got 2, so that leaves you with a net of 3, plus 3 is 6 total dice. Target number of 5. So 5 ups count.
5.
5, he was already at 3, that knocks him down to 8, which is pretty much going to push him down into shock. Yeah, unless you guys wanted to save him for questioning or anything else like that, he's just going to die at the end of the turn. Because it is now the end of the turn. Is anyone trying to save him, or does it not matter?
Don't think anybody got actions to save him.
That's true, everyone's out of action. Blockchain would save him, but he's still tied up. That's what you get. Okay, meanwhile, number 6, like Rasmus predicted, he goes down 2 to shock, so now he's not doing... If he does going to do anything, it's -4. Okay, he's technically still alive, and he's not unconscious yet. He's at -4 dice. He's going to take his 2 dots in wits and his 2 dots in medicine, in wounds, try and patch himself up. That's 4 dice. He loses 4 dice because he's in shock, so he gets 0 dice. He's going to spend a grit point. He is sort of staunching the blood on himself a little bit. So this guy is now at -8. He gets 1 success to stabilize himself. He's basically like passing out in the back of the car. He's not fighting anybody. Trust me. And then that's it for this external gun battle. Nobody else is coming out of any doors. So as we enter a new turn, that whole battle really only lasted 1 complete turn. As we enter turn 2, what's everyone doing? The car is... Okay.
My assault rifle from the back of the rental.
Okay, cool. You now have a medium assault rifle.
No.
AK-47 or something.
I'm grabbing it from the backseat of our rental.
Oh, of your rental. All right, so... Oh, so you're getting your big rifle?
Not the sniper rifle, but the big assault rifle.
Okay.
The FN.
Okay, cool.
I do not do medium.
Either, yep. Okay,
it's the one that's on my sheet.
That reminds me. So you bail out of the car, John Paul, and the rental's got all the stuff in it if you want to actually get your own weapon.
I wanted to get blockchain untied real quick.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
That was going to be my suggestion.
Somebody tears the duct tape off my face. I'm like, ow, I just shaved. God damn, are you guys always like this? This is crazy. All right, so thanks very much. I owe you a beer later on. All right. And yeah, so that is the parking lot battle 1. And then to actually go into the building and try and find it, it's either this building or this building.
Any of us that need any kind of first aid?
Technically,
looking at Taki.
Taki is down 2. She's not. She's not bleeding, so she doesn't need to be stabilized. You know,
I'm more concerned with rushing in quick because it's not like we just snuck up.
Yes,
If there
they
are
make
people
a...
inside with our packages, we kind of want to get in there quickly. So I'm okay for now.
Yeah, also, in game terms, it wouldn't do you any good, because you're still going to suffer the -1. Oh, I'm in pain.
Yep.
You take painkillers. Now you take a -1 because of the painkillers. It's in game terms. It doesn't really matter. Where it matters in game terms is once you get into the yellow, you start dropping further levels because of bleed out damage. Then
Yeah.
you have to get a wounds check to stabilize you.
So I'm going to suggest some of us check one building and the rest check the other.
All right, so there's a big building and a little building. This guy, if no one does anything, he just kind of hobbles away. Do свидания. He's not messing with you guys. He's a criminal thug. He's not here to die for a cause.
Okay, I'm
I-
going to head towards the big building.
Okay.
John Paul with me, Tommy,
Oh,
and...
Jen, don't be bossing other people's characters around. You're not in command here.
I'm asking, Tommy with
Oh.
me.
Well, also, again, all the crew's weapons are in the backseat of that car. So does everyone want to gear up? Because right now Paul doesn't have
Yeah, I was
anything.
gonna grab my rifle.
All right, cool. So he heads back. He grabs his rifle, and then depending on wherever you guys want to go, Sirius grabbed his rifle out of the back of the car. Tommy already has his submachine gun. Blockchain grabs his. It was a little unrealistic for me to have the carbine with me before, so I'll say I'm grabbing the carbine now. Okay. So yeah, however we want to split this up. We know Taki's heading toward the big building. What's everyone else doing?
I would like one big gun with me, please.
The big building.
Okay. So Sirius is going with Taki. Anybody else?
Did you want me to go with you, Taki?
I just wanted one person with a big gun with me because I only have
Okay.
a little gun. That we need 2 people to go into the other building.
I
Check
should
it
go
out.
into the smaller building then.
I'm sorry. You're going to go in the smaller building, Tommy?
Yeah.
Okay. Into the smaller building, blockchain, it doesn't matter. Evans goes into the smaller building. John Paul, which way are you going?
I'll go in the larger building because they'll probably need more people.
Cool. Okay,
If there's anything in there.
If the,
awesome. We go
Yeah.
to
there could be 30 people in the small building. It's
map number
Exactly.
2. Oh my god. Dun, dun, dun. Make sure I got all the characters. I don't think I do. Almost done, guys. Okay, so this is the spoiler alert. This is the larger building. We spend one turn going through the smaller building, Tommy and Blockchain, and we find out that you guys don't know what's in the building. I'll reveal it as you guys enter the building.
hey, Sirius is in command.
We'll go all 3 through the 2 through one door, 1 through the other.
Okay, so who's going in the left-hand door?
I'll go. Because you just moved me over there. I'll take it.
Okay, who's going into the right-hand door?
I'll take the right hand door in that case.
Okay, it's up to you, John Paul. Which door are you going through? The whole
I'll
point
back
of
Taki up.
I was gonna say the whole point was Saki said I wanted at least one big gun with me, so that that M4 is up. Okay, so you guys kind of breach through the door. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's do a whoever's doing the breach. That's going to be a strength plus urban terrain check. Is there an urban negotiation? Hold on. Urban terrain. Yeah, terrain negotiation. Yeah, so strength plus urban terrain to kick down the door. Whoever wants to do that.
Well,
Who's
I'll
got
breach
more
my
strength?
door.
So Sirius has to do his. Oh my god. 5 dice. The door's got 3 levels of damage. You have to get at least 3 successes.
3 successes.
All right, it splinters and it finally kind of kicks. You kind of like push it over. You're through. Okay, and then between Taki and John Paul, who is breaching the?
Oof, we're both kind of
Yeah,
small.
we're the small guys.
So you have more dots in urban terrain, I think.
I don't think he does. He's got 0
I don't
dots in
think
urban
so.
terrain.
Oh, never, so then I guess it's me. I have 3 whole dots.
All right. Do you have
Should
any?
have brought us the breaching shotgun.
All right. You have to get at least 3 successes to get through the door.
All right, I'll spend a grit point.
Go for it.
And my target was a 6 still?
Yep. Unless I say otherwise. You just need 3 successes.
Oh, good. With the grit point, I got 3 successes.
All right. So there's a little girl power moment. So John Paul is like getting ready, sizing up to the door. He's like, I don't know if I can kick through this door. Taki's like, let me show you how it's done, son. Ugh. How about that, Buttercup? And then she goes through the door. Of course, she's actually kind of limping now. We also forgot to take off 1 dice for her wound. But
Oh,
that's
shoot,
okay.
you're right.
We'll say that it took an extra turn because now you don't literally have enough dice to do it. But no worries. All right, so it took a little bit, but you guys get through the door. So we'll give Sirius the first one.
He can say he did it with me.
He did the well. 2 people.
I just look at the door, look at her, and just kind of give her a meek thumbs up. Like, great job.
Good job, I guess. All right, so Sirius reaches his door first. Are you going through?
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun. What's behind the door?
Ooh, no, wait, wrong game.
Looks like an empty living room. Hello,
Very nice
anybody here?
looking living room for this area.
The building looks like shit on the outside. Inside, it does look nice. It's a mafia hangout. There's some money in the building.
Yeah.
Okay, you do hear some noise from over here. A bunch of cursing and swearing and like hammering on a door. But eventually they crash through. Okay, so they crash through, and then who's going through the door first?
I'll go.
I was going to say, I waved John Paul through.
What's going on in that room? Another little living room. A nice little oriental carpet. Kind of quiet. There's a little piano there. You don't hear Sirius because he's using stealth. You guys made a little bit more noise. Okay. Now, meanwhile, we've kind of looked at the other building. There is a door back here, and there's no door there. That wall is solid. There is a door there, John Paul and Taki, so be careful. Meanwhile, Blockchain and Tommy have gone through the other building. We realize it's completely unoccupied. So now we come back here to this building. Tommy, which door do you want to go through? Both doors are now kicked open.
I'll go for Taki's door.
Okay. So Blockchain backs up Sirius. Okay, and so far we don't see anything. Okay, back to Sirius and Blockchain. What are we doing? Looks like we have a stair. There's a staircase. Make sure I'm not giving anything away here. There's a staircase going up, and a closet.
Kick open the door to the closet and then cover the staircase.
All right. There's nothing in the closet. We've cleared the closet, and now we're on the landing. We're getting ready to go up the staircase. Okay. Back to the other room. John Paul, Taki, and Tommy. There is a door down here. I'll zoom in a little bit.
This is actually something Taki would have a few dots in because she did train with the police. So, the old, I'm going to clear one door while you keep your eye on the other door kind of thing.
All right, well, there are 2 doors. There's a door here and a door here.
Yeah, I'm going to clear the door to the right. Or south, or
Yep,
that one.
I got you. Okay, Tommy and John Paul, what are you guys doing?
Would you like me to kick open that
tough.
door?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Would you like me to kick open the door, Taki?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay, John Paul, what are we up to? You going to cover that north door or do something else?
Yeah, I'll just move behind the piano and cover that door.
You're not going to sit down and play us a song? Tickle the ivories a little bit?
No, I
Text plus music?
For some reason, I just flashed to the Princess Bride when Indigo keeps trying to break down the door and he can't get it.
Oh,
So
yeah.
he has to call Fezzik.
You have to help me, Fezzik! He literally just palm slaps it down. Thank you. All right, so through that door is... There was a guy, he was watching the window because he heard the gunfire outside. He sees you come through the door. D6 or odds he shoots first. He does not shoot first. You guys got the drop on him. he was looking out this window going, I know there was a gun battle out there. I don't see anybody. And then you guys, or actually Tommy kicked down the door first. So Tommy's in front. And then he's turning around, but Tommy got the drop on him.
Oh, Tommy.
4 also into him.
Alrighty, so you're really close range here, so we will not apply the -1 submachine gun, but you're indoors now. So we'll talk about Tommy's character. So we'll disregard that -1. It is Dexterity plus submachine gun, 6 dice. He's not moving. So he can't use tactical evade. He's using cover and conceal. He doesn't have any cover. So I'm going to take 2 dice off of his cover and conceal check, which is his agility of 2 and his cover and conceal of 2. He's down to 2 dice. All right. These guys, again, we're just kind of we got 2 successes though. All right, so 2 successes versus your 2 successes. That's a tie. You actually missed. Tacky, light him up.
Okay. So my dexterity plus my firearms minus 1 dice because I'm wounded. Shoot, she's cranky. 4 successes.
All right, he got 1 on his, again, adjusted cover and conceal check. Second one.
That was a lucky roll.
So you wind up with 3 damage code. You're using the assault carbine, right?
Yep.
8 dice. Target number 5.
Alright. Target number 5. Watch I blow the damage roll. Give him a haircut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, that's a 1, not a 10. 4.
I'm sorry, you said 4?
4, yeah.
Okay, we back over in this room. We do hear some gunfire through the wall.
Yeah, not much we can do. So
All right.
up the stairs.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
All right, except now I got to remember where the heck this is on the other floor.
Jim with his little dungeon crawl all laid out.
Hey, man, it's a role-playing game. You got to do it. All right, we're at the top of the stairs. The top of the stairs, okay, you're in front. Top of the stairs do lead to something. Like an empty hallway and a little landing area there.
Yes.
Okay, so we're now upstairs on the 2nd floor. Okay.
Way too many ways to go up here.
Well, it's a small but complex building. Okay, meanwhile, down here, because we still haven't run across any enemies. The enemies are all already on the map, trust me. They're just hidden by little black panels. Okay, so this guy, so John, let me not skip you. John Paul, you hear gunfire behind you. What did you want to do? You just want to stay...
There's two of us. I'm only hearing a couple of shots, so I'm assuming they got it in hand. I'm just gonna keep covering that door.
Okay. Cool. So then we go to the bad guy then. The bad guy takes a shot, although he is at -4, which is going to give him -2 on his dice roll. 5 minus 2 is 3. He will shoot at odds, Tommy, evens, Jen. Odds, Tommy. So it was either shoot at Tommy, the first person through the door, or shoot at Jen, Taki, the person who actually shot him. So here we go. Although he is reduced. He's only got 3 dice. 3 dice. So you were moving, and you do have a doorway. So you could pick either one for your evasion check. You could use tactical evade because you're moving, or cover and conceal because you've got cover. It's 2 dice either way. So
I'll have
go ahead.
evade.
Okay, tactical evade. So it is. So you're still like advancing into the room. Cool. Looks like you're 5 dice, no submachine gun penalty because we're like beyond point blank range. 5 dice versus. Oh wait, it's an evasion check. Sorry. Agility plus. Okay, yeah. So 5 dice. Sorry. Versus his 3. This is where you are hit.
I got 2 successes.
Okay, it's a tie. A tie is always a miss. It says, and now you're clean shaven. All right, cool. So that bullet was close enough. You like felt the wind of it on your face. That went right past you. It probably broke the little glass vase on top of the piano John's standing next to. But that was his shot. And everyone's taking their first action. They went up the stairs. He's covering. You shot. He shot. Okay, we'll go back to Tommy. Tommy, your next action. You were advancing into the room. You're using tactical evasion.
I'll fire it and again.
Cool. 5 dice, no penalty, versus my 3 dice.
2 dice.
It's 5 minus 2, which gives it a 3.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I only got 2 successes. So you got to get more than 2 to hit him.
You got more than what I did. I got 1.
Oh no. For some reason, you're not good at close up. He's literally too close. Okay, Taki, your action. Hopefully, Jen, you're not muted again. You got 1 success on his tactical.
Sorry,
evasion.
yeah, I'm munching on some pistachios, and I figured the audience didn't want to hear me chewing.
Okay.
So 2 and 3 minus 1 is 4. Target of 6. 3 successes.
Okay, so he dodged for 1. You hit him for 2. Plus your weapon is 5. 7 dice for damage.
7 dice. Target of 5. One, 2, 3, 4.
-8. Why didn't that work? -8, please. There we go. All right, he's like in really bad shape now. He's down to shock. He will die at the end of the turn unless somebody actively saves him. So he is pretty much out of the fight for now. Boom. So that's these 2 characters. If he's going to do anything, he's going to try and save himself. Then we go to John Paul. Are you doing anything?
No. I'm just gonna keep positions so somebody doesn't sneak up behind us.
All right. Then we go back up to the 2nd floor. Okay, Sirius, there are 2 directions we can go in here. Looks like this.
South. Isn't that the door to the south?
I don't. Oh yeah, it is. Damn, there's 3 directions. I didn't know if that was a window. No, that's a door. You're right.
So if blockchain cover me down whatever hallway it is, I'll kick open that door. Unless something shows up and shoots at me, of course.
All right, so sort of peeking down this hallway, you see there's nothing there, and then you peek through this door. An empty bedroom. Blockchain whispers over his shoulder, maybe we got him demoralized. Okay, Bill Paxton. Blockchain's becoming like the comedy relief of the party. All right, okay, cool. Back down here, this guy is going to try to save his own life here. Basically, 1 dice. If I get at least a 6, I manage to staunch my own bleeding. A 10, he does it. All right, so he falls back. He kicks his pistol across the room, and he's mumbling something in Russian, not Estonian. He is speaking in Russian. And he's basically ripped off his t-shirt, and he's trying to tie it around that gushing wound in his side. So it's up to you guys what happens now.
I'll ask him where's the hostages.
Okay, so... All right.
And if he tells me, I'll give him first aid treatment.
I don't think you are using charm on him. You are you're probably using wits and sensibility. So wits and sensibility plus, I think, there is an interrogation check here. You have no dice in it. However, he is shot and bleeding to death. We'll give you 2 dice for that. So 4 dice on a modified wits and sensibility check.
3 sevens.
He is on the top floor, the 3rd floor up in the attic. Or I should say she. She's on the top floor in the attic. So there's 3 floors in the building. Go ahead.
Have we got operational comms, throat mics on?
Yeah, everyone's got their tactical comms on their throat mics.
Yeah, I'll tell him top floor.
Yep, so it's now confirmed there's 3 floors to the building, and he just says she's on the 3rd floor. And then he kind of starts to pass out a little bit.
Yeah,
So,
I'll go and give it to later.
cool. So you have 1 dot in wounds. You do have a first aid kit, which gives you we said our first aid kits were pretty good. They give you what would we say, plus 3 dice, guys? Do you remember? Was it 2 or 3?
Plus 2 or 3, yeah. I can't remember if it's 2 or 3.
We'll say it's 3. So it's wits plus wounds plus the equipment bonus. 2, 1, 6 dice. Now the target number is his current wound level, which is 8.
I have an 8 and a 10.
Okay, so 2 successes. He's definitely stabilized. Cool. You saved his life. And he does not, because you made your earlier interrogation check, he doesn't try to get crafty. He doesn't try to pick up his pistol again.
Oh, I picked up his pistol.
All right. He's basically just going to, if no one says anything, he's just going to pretty much shamble out the door. And say, I'm going down to the corner to get a beer and a pizza. Fuck this.
We're not here for them.
Okay, so that was what Tommy was up to. Taki and John Paul, what were you guys up to?
I'm heading to the next door.
Okay, so Taki kind of eases by your shoulder there, John. And then whoever wants to go through that door next.
Yeah, I kind of say to the guy as he's stumbling out, I think you have something on your shirt there, and then move up to the door.
Everyone wants to be a funny man. Ever since Yakov Smirnov made jokes, everyone wants to be funny.
Funny guy.
Shambles out the door. All right. So, cool. Through this door, anybody who's going first?
I'll go.
Well, all right. See, it's kind of John's turn, but that's cool.
Well, we've each gone through first once, so it's my turn to go through first.
Looks like an empty conference room.
Okay.
Is there any like filing drawers or cabinets or
Yeah, looks like there's a
anything
little
in there other than
a little credenza here, one here. There's the conference room. There's probably a table for like a big screen TV, but yeah, this one and this one for sure.
All right, I'm just gonna rifle through those real quick, see if there's anything useful.
Oh, cool. So that is definitely going to be a perception check. It's a underworld. We're in a mafia haven here, so yeah, I would say perception plus underworld.
All right, so that's 5, I think.
Yep.
Okay. 1 success.
Okay. You do find where they are hooked into the police a little bit, and you guys needed confirmation. I only got 1 success. It's not like you guys really needed confirmation of this, but you are finding. Oh, you know what you got for 1 success? I should reward that a little. You do see where they are in contact with the St. Petersburg mob. These guys aren't really part of the mob. They're Estonian, and the Russians and Estonians don't get along too well. There's a lot of ethnic problems there. So this is almost like the Jersey mob of the 5 families. So if St. Petersburg was New York, these guys are like the Sopranos. They're kind of like a half-ass crew off to the side. These guys were trying to sort of get on their good graces and sell these Cypherstone security, or these Cypherstone tech executives for straight up kidnapping and ransom money. They were going to sell them back because they're highly required employees. They're highly valued employees. They were going to release them fine for a whole bunch of money.
I'm just gonna grab anything relevant, and just kind of stick it in my dump pouch.
Cool. All right. So pretty much we've got evidence now that, which we kind of already had, but we didn't have evidence of it, that Cypherstone was clean. They really were just. We didn't know we had to have extra. We weren't sending them to Iraq or Syria or anything else like that. This is a European country. Well, yeah, it's Eastern Europe. When Eastern Europe's at war, you need to take better care of your people.
They weren't criminal. They were just stupid.
Naive. Yeah, inexperienced in this part of the world. It is a new market for them. Okay, so back upstairs to Sirius. Oh, yeah, because Tommy was busy with the prisoner. You guys went into this other room. Okay, Sirius, what are we up to?
Stays at the top floor. Looking at the layout, I would guess that there's a staircase.
Yeah,
mirroring the staircase we came up north. So.
Yeah, this staircase has no further flights. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would expect there to be a mirror of it on the other side of the.
Okay, so we're going to go through this door here.
Yeah.
You're okay. So I'll tell you what. Blockchain. Just to make sure you don't leave any. Well, hold on. Blockchain was peeking down this hallway. He doesn't see anything. So then he's going to dip down here and look in this room while you kind of shoulder past him and you go into this room.
Yes.
All right, cool. Blockchain sees. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's a guy peeking out the window. Mr. Croatian soccer team guy. What the hell? All right, so let's... Come on, dude. Roll a good just once. It's been embarrassing, this game. Hey, the 10 beats the 7. So blockchain is coming through the door. This guy turns around. What the deuce? Pop, pop up. 3 in the chest. He goes down. So there was a guy in this room. But I got your back. Serious? You're looking in this room here?
Yes.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yes.
Shh. Oh, that's weird. Only half the room came to light. That wasn't supposed to happen. That is a dead end. An empty room, and there's no further doors. Doesn't look like.
Well, then back to the hallway.
All right.
And head north.
All right. Meanwhile, downstairs, Taki and... Oh, sorry, Tommy. What are we doing down here?
Is there any way to get into the part of the building from our side?
The part of the building from... Are you trying to get to the staircase?
Yeah.
You can quickly, but you have to kind of exit the building, come back through this door. Yeah, doesn't look like there's any doors. It's almost like 2 separate apartments. All right. So Tommy calls out, "Don't shoot me," as he comes up the door. Cool. Meanwhile, in this room, Taki and John Paul, what are you guys doing?
Are there any exits out of the conference room other than the door we came in?
There's literally 2 doors right here.
Okay.
So who's
Tommy,
going?
go
Go
or
ahead.
John Paul, you want to go right and I'll go left?
Sure.
Hey, Ron D, stop cheating. We totally didn't see someone in the other room. Alrighty. Okay, so you guys come and took a little foyer. There's a storage room here with nothing in it. And Taki, you find the first prisoner. He is handcuffed to the toilet. He looks like he's been pretty badly beaten up, but other than that, he's okay. He hasn't been shot or anything.
I was going to say, bad enough, does he need a first aid check?
It wouldn't hurt, but he's not dying. He just has like a one eye swollen shut. He probably could use some stitches. He's chained to the floor of an Estonian bathroom. Might need some disinfectant.
So I'm going to use my
Oh shit!
craft repair to try and get him, or craft repair to get him unhooked if I don't have a handcuff key.
Which we don't actually. But no
But
worries.
I do have my ever-present tool belt, which
Well, that's true.
was declared Upon character creation,
Literally
she has a tool
toolkit.
belt.
It costs you £1. Yeah, you got them free.
Yes.
You don't even have to roll. I forget.
Okay.
You're the only person actually carrying hardware tools.
Yep.
Okay, so you got them. All right, are you gonna do a quick first
Yep.
aid check?
First aid check. I've got 3 dots in wounds and a first aid kit.
So that's gonna be 6 plus your wit sensibility, 9 dice. Good grief. You're like
Yeah, that's why I always get shot first. I'm now the medic for some reason.
Florence Nightingale over here.
Yeah, but I picture myself more like a harmony nurse.
Oh, okay. God.
Yeah, you're night nurse.
Nurse Cratchit or Ratchet, whatever her name was.
All right, target.
Trust me, take your meds. He's wound level until it's a 6.
Ah.
Yeah, he's not past 6, so it's a 6.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh, look at all those ones. Only 4 successes.
Oh, he's fine. I think he probably just needs some stitches and some disinfectant. Bashing damage only. He's fine, more or less. All right,
You
so
put your hand. I tell him, you put your hand on my belt, and you don't go anywhere else. When I turn around.
He has no problem with that. South African hottie just busted in there and laid the healing hands on him. He's all like, "Hell yeah, girl! I'll back up." No, I'm just kidding.
I go over the comms. Got one.
All right, so
One
John,
package.
go ahead, John Paul. While she was doing that, what are you doing?
Is there anything out of the ordinary other than like stolen DVD players and stuff in that storeroom?
Oh, in here it's produce. Like I literally see bananas, oranges. This is a literal yeah. So we
A
got
pantry.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, we got one room here and one room here.
I'm just gonna snap one picture of the hostage, so we
okay.
have proof of life
Cool.
in case something bad happens.
We don't need a roll for that, but no worries.
And
Alright.
then I'll just cover the door until she's ready.
All right, so you guys come out, and we'll check back in with you guys in a second. Okay, meanwhile, we got 3 guys here on this room now. So who's leading the
Poor
way?
storyteller. Split party.
That's fine. We're going through the room. We're going through the house twice as fast.
Is there up to the corner there and have a look? Oh, that's just another wall. So
Well, let me zoom in a little bit. This is a room which I think I unintentionally revealed already, so no worries there. Yeah, so you guys peek in there. It's a free. That door was left ajar, we'll say. So as you're coming down the hallway, a free reveal. There's something in that room. You're gonna check this room here.
yes.
All right, blockchain's backing you up just in case. And Tommy, are you doing anything? This room's already clear. Do you want to go further down the hallway or join us?
Yeah, I'll go further down the hallway.
Okay. So we'll do 2 reveals. First, Sirius and blockchain. We open up this room and second prisoner. This is a woman handcuffed. Really, she should be over here. She's handcuffed to the foot of a bed run by the St. Petersburg mafia. We won't go into details, but we understand, the condition she's in. First thing blockchain does, blockchain grabs the covers off the bed and just wraps it around her because she's basically not wearing anything.
I am. Take care of her.
Yeah.
And then I'll follow up got one more and go back up, Tommy.
All right. While that was happening, Tommy went down this hallway here. Okay. This room is also empty. Okay, so hold on. You're in the hallway. You can't. All right. So this looks like it's all open. Where does the stupid hallway end? I'm revealing too much. That's all right. Okay, there is the door. I'm sorry, the staircase to the 3rd floor. It looks like. Meanwhile, there's a door here, and I will say that you guys do, Tommy, you do hear noise from the other side of the door.
Right, I'll kick down that door.
Yep. Boom. There are 3 people in there. Grandpa Jerry and his 2 girlfriends of the night. And yeah, they are all armed. All right, Tommy. Let's get back to your character sheet here. Please tell me you're carrying a grenade. Oh, nope, doesn't look like it. All right, Tommy, what are we doing?
I should put £3 first into Grandpa Jerry.
Okay, so full dice again because you're so close. The -1 rating on the submachine gun doesn't matter. So it's going to be 6 dice. Grandpa Jerry, who normally has 3 in, 3 in agility, because he's kind of a boss. 3 in agility, 3 in tactical evasion. He's not moving, so he has to use cover conceal. He has no cover conceal. We'll take 1 off for one babe, 1 off for the other babe. He's a little distracted at the moment. Little threesome going on. 3 dice. He gets no successes. Bring him out.
I have 2 successes.
2 plus damage to the weapon is 6. 6 dice against the 5. So 5s and up count as hits. Ron says don't open the door. Too late, Ron.
4 successes.
Oh, poor Jerry. You got lit up. I don't know when we started. I think it was you that started calling him that.
Yeah.
This particular miniature, or whatever, virtual mini. He's basically got a gray beard, so we call him Jerry for no reason. All right, so what do we say? -4, you said? You got 4?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Okay, it's military cross time. Tommy, you're outnumbered 3-1. You got a door, so you got cover and concealment. Okay, roll your agility plus cover and concealment, and then get ready to roll it again. So let me get to your, because I don't remember what it is. All right, 5 dice. Okay, first little floozy.
I have 5 successes.
Oh, you dodged that like it wasn't even there. Yeah, so she's like literally, she went to pick up her pistol and it was her nail file instead, her makeup kit, so that didn't happen. Compatriot there has any better luck. Roll your same dice again for the second shooter. Looks like she got 1 success.
Right. You cut out on my phone, but you're back now.
Oh, no.
2 successes.
Okay, you dodged that one as well. Now, Grandpa Jerry, who starts off with 6 dice, except you just wounded him for 4, which means he's down 2. Again, roll the same dice again. You're dodging like gunfire like it's going out of style here. They can't shoot for shit, though. Must be all that blow.
2 successes.
Yeah, you dodged. So all 3 of them are like unloading through that doorway, and you just kind of like whip back around the corner there, and like that this wall is like disintegrating in gunfire. But you're like, what the fuck? You guys can't shoot.
It's like it's like that scene in Bad Boys when the grandmother pulls out the double barrel, misses both times.
I'm in a house getting shot at by fucking Haitians. So all 3 are just blasting away, and this door is disintegrating, but you're just like waving sawdust out of your face. You're like, that's fine. Meanwhile, we hear all kinds of racket. Downstairs, you guys are downstairs in the pantry.
Okay, we clear the next door.
There's 2 rooms left in this whole building, so left or right.
Left.
All right, so Taki goes through the left-hand door. There's a mafioso in there making himself a ham sandwich.
Ahem.
So are you gonna shoot him, or are you gonna try and talk to him?
Oh.
It's
no,
Charles
I'm gonna shoot
Bronson.
him.
It's Charles Bronson in the kitchen saying, "I don't like mayonnaise."
I'm gonna shoot him.
What are you doing? I'm making myself a sandwich. All right. So. Okay, cool. 5 dice, -1 for wound. I'll
Yep.
give you. I'll take 1 dice off of him for surprise.
3 successes. Wow.
You got 2 successes. You hit him once. So 1 plus 5 is 6 total. Target number 5.
Only 2 levels of damage.
Okay. Are you also going to take a shot, Mr. John Paul?
Yeah, I'll take a shot.
Okay. So, okay. I think this is the first time you've actually gotten to roll with your weapon. You had that pistol before. So it is rifle plus dexterity 5 dice. The assault rifle medium gives you a +1 to your bonus, so you have a total of 6 dice. All right, so he was, hold on, he had 5. He was surprised, take 1 off, and he just took a bullet, which knocked him down 2 levels to light bleeding. That's another one. So he only has 3 total dice now. And he got 2 successes on his evasion. He ducked behind that carving table. All right, so what'd you get on your... Go ahead.
3.
All right, so
successes.
You hit him for 1. The damage code of that weapon is 6, so you get to roll 7 dice on him. Target number of 5. Big bullet.
5.
5 plus the 2 knocks him down to a total of 7. He's now in the red. Once he's in the red, I pretty much... Yeah, he's going to spend any actions that he has trying to save himself, and he's definitely not going to be fighting back. So between the 2 bullets, he's pretty much... we'll see, he's down total of 7. So he's at -3. He starts off with 5. He gets 2 dice. He spends a grit point. If he ever was going to spend a grit point, it would be now. Yeah, so he spends the rest of the turn trying to, again, apply first aid to himself. All right, so are you guys own that room now. Are you guys doing anything, or? He's already dropped the pistol. He's not fighting back. He's sitting in a pool of blood. He took the towel off the stove there. He's trying to wrap it around, his bullet wounds.
I'll just button hook around to the right there and yell for Tacky to secure the weapon.
All right, so Tacky, actually that's you button hooking. All right, so Tacky grabs the weapon. You're around here behind him. He is following his orders to stay right behind you. You guys doing anything, or are you just, knocking him out, or taking him prisoner, finishing him off?
Is he secured?
Well,
or
he's
is
not.
he stabilized?
Yeah, he did get some successes with his grit point.
All right, let's just zip tie him then.
All right, cool. That'll take the rest of the action. Meanwhile, upstairs. Okay, so we've taken care of her. I suggest we leave her here. I don't want to take her into whatever the hell shitstorm Tommy just kicked over. All right, so Blockchain kind of runs down here. He says, "What the hell?" And super fast, he will shoot at one of the women. 2 to 6. He does not. In fact, he gets hit. That's going to be 4. Because that was the difference between those 2 dice. My target number is 6. 1. Okay, so I took 1 level of damage. Does my armor soak that? Yes, it does. All right, so block turn.
Fucking Mexican police shot me.
Blockchain is proving as useful as always. Okay, Sirius, what are you doing? And then we'll go back to Tommy.
Same thing as Blockchain.
So Sirius, you're just like shooting, because we can't all pile in front of that one door. Sirius is like shooting through the wall. Okay, cool. So in all seriousness, dexterity plus rifles, 6 dice plus 1, because you have assault rifle large, 7 dice.
Yes, we'll take 1 die off to add 2 damage dice if I win it.
Okay.
And then I'll light up the blunt.
So, called shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
4 successes.
Okay, so I got 1, 2. You got 4. This is how this works, guys. All right, so he technically won by 2, but he did declare he was taking a called shot. One of his successes does not count. Now it's automatically 2 successes of damage. All right, so he was shooting high, pretty much. Now you roll your normal damage, which for this weapon's pretty badass. 7 plus your adjusted number to hit, which was 1. 8 dice against a 5. And when you roll all that, you add 2.
That'll be 9 altogether.
9 altogether. Okay, so the bullet goes through the wall and pretty much takes her head clean off. And that's the end of that. All right, Tommy, your turn.
Did you engage hostiles? I vaporized.
Vaporize.
I'll have another round of shooting at Jerry.
Oh no! Okay, Jerry is -2. He's no longer surprised. However, he's now -2 because of wounds, so he's only got 4 dice. Although he rolls pretty well. 3.
I got 3 as well.
Alright, that is a tie, which is a miss. Alright, so Blockchain missed, Tommy missed, Sirius decapitated somebody. Alright, we go back downstairs to first floor. Alright, what's going on here? This prisoner is now secured.
Excellent.
You hear a
Yes,
lot
we
of
go to that
noise.
stair-
A lot of noise upstairs. Okay, who's leading the way up the staircase? I would suggest
I
it
will.
not be.
I'll go.
I was going to say not be Taki because the prisoner is not the prisoner. The hostage is following you. So if you are leading the way, now the prisoner's in the middle of the target. All right, so you up the stairs you go. No one checks this room. And as you're coming up the stairs, you're yelling, "Hey, don't shoot me," because you're like coming up like right next to this huge gun battle that's in progress. Make sure it's showing. This huge gun battle that's in progress here on the corner. So real quick, does anyone want to check this room or no?
I was going to say I didn't realize. I thought that room was attached to the staircase. Yeah, I'll say I peeked around that corner.
Well, you already went up the stairs. So John Paul checks this room. Oh, sorry, we said that John Paul was leading the way.
Paul went up.
I apologize.
So if I'm still down there, I'll peek into that room.
Yes, okay, now that you're still there, yeah, that totally can. And there's 2 people in there. Oh no! And now
Oh,
you're by
no.
yourself.
That's okay.
Okay, so make your roll. Or I should say, which one are you shooting at?
The closest one, the tank top.
Okay. Cool.
Spending a grit.
Oh, let me get that. Yeah, now would be a good time.
4 successes with the grit.
2 successes, so you hit him for 2. That's going to be 7 dice of damage.
And as I'm firing, I shout at the package to grab the extra gun in my waistband.
He was going to do that anyway. Spoiler alert.
Eh,
You feel a
shoot
weird.
something, not me.
You feel a tug at your belt, and he's just basically whipped out a pistol from your H-harness there.
That's what she said. Shoot something, not me.
All right, so we'll take your 7 dice of damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Your target number of 5, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so he's down 5. Meanwhile, Mr. Pistolero here, he's not a full character, so we'll just roll 2d10 so the dice are even. Actually, they're both 2d. Hold on, let me. 2d8s, but they should be different colors so I can tell which is which. Oh my god.
2 different D10s. I mean, it's the same.
Yeah,
Dice
it's,
the same.
you're right. It's the same thing. All right, cool. So red is our guy. 7 to 8, he fails.
Ooh.
All right, so real quick, Jen, roll your tactical or your cover and concealment twice, please.
Okay. Agility plus cover conceal.
Yep. So the guy that's wounded and the guy that's not wounded.
First time, 3 successes. Second time, 2 successes.
Okay, first time was 3 successes. 1, 2, 3, you beat him. The second one was 2 successes. He only got 1. You beat him on that too. So again, another big door-chewing battle, but nothing's going on right now. Okay, back upstairs.
Do I have a grenade?
I don't know, but your turn just ended. So, meanwhile, he kind of came up the stairs. Okay, I'm just going to go through the characters here super fast. First, Mr. Blockchain. Okay, Blockchain finally did some damage, but only beat him by 3, so I won't completely kill that other character. Okay, that's it for Blockchain. Whoever wants to go first, John, Tommy, or Sirius?
I'll shoot Jerry.
Okay, he's at -2 on his cover conceal.
Just working my way across the line.
Remember to add 1 to your accuracy check. Oof,
Yep.
you only got 1 success.
4 successes.
All right, so you hit him for 3 plus 7 is 10 dice of damage.
And we're looking for 5s.
Yep.
So in that case, 7 points of damage.
All right, that's 11. He basically flips back out this window, crashes through in a bloody spray, and lands on the street somewhere. Invasion USA style. That's pretty much the end of Mr. Old Boy. Okay, and we got Tommy and John Paul next.
Put a burst into that woman.
Cool. She only had 5. She's now down 2, right? The -4 is 2, right? Yep. Cool. So she's down to just 3. Oh, the dice weren't showing. Sorry. Oh shit. You know what? That roll was not on camera. All right. She got 1 success.
I got 1 success as well.
Oh my god. Sorry. The ties are amiss. Okay. Not blockchain. John Paul. It's up to you.
I was actually not going. I didn't want to bunch up on that door, so I was going to go to the left there.
Cool. No worries. An empty bathroom, and then down this hallway is nothing, and then you peek in the doorway. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the second floor. So wait a minute, where the heck is the
Hidden door, guys.
there's got to be a way to the. I know where it is, but they didn't draw it on the second floor. All right, never mind. We've got it. I'll just say that when this little gun battle's over, we find the ladder to the 3rd floor. It's not a stairwell. It's one of those pull-down things from the ceiling. Maybe that's why they didn't draw it on here. It's down here in the southern part of the building. But there is a way to get to the attic. They just didn't draw it on the 2nd floor for some reason. Okay, so now she's wounded and looking down at 3 gunners shooting at her. She's actually going to try and surrender. She gives a charm. Well, she is a lady of the evening. She has some charm. Charm plus convince. She has 1 dot in convince. 4 dice. She's going to try. Oh, guys, please don't shoot me. I give up. She only gets 1 success, but she does throw away her pistol. So it's up to you guys what you want to do. There's literally no reason for her to continue to shoot at.
Zip tie her, leave her.
Okay. So Sirius goes in there, like there's intestines and brains all over the carpet. Pretty much zip ties her, throws her on the back here in one of these chairs. Relax. Netflix and chill, bitch.
Can I check that desk real quick
Sure.
on the south wall? It's got anything that might be useful.
Cool. Yeah, give me a perception. What do we say? Perception plus underworld?
I think that's what we did last time.
Yep, 5 dice.
All right.
Any successes against the 6?
Yeah, just another 1.
Oh, sorry. The internet might have cut out there for a second. Okay, so that is going to be... you did find some bank records this time. So this is the bank records that definitively link the this little, again, cell, whatever you want to call it, this little side mafia with St. Petersburg. And when they were making the negotiations for selling these people to the St. Petersburg mob, you found the bank account that they were wanting to deposit it into. It's a Monaco bank account, and you got the account number and so on, the access codes to it.
Perfect. Into the dump pouch as well.
Sweet. Someone's bucking for a bonus. Okay, and the second floor is now secured. Oh, Mo, I'm sorry, Tacky. The first floor is definitely not secured.
First floor is definitely not secure.
All right, you shoot first. Wait, one of these guys is damaged, right? You hit him for 4, I think.
Yes.
Sorry,
Tank top was at -4.
I did not record that. Okay, go ahead and do your shot.
Ooh, damn.
A little bit better this time.
3 successes.
Okay, you were shooting at the tank top guy or his little girl
Yep.
there. Okay, so
Finish off. Concentration of firepower.
he is down to 3. He only got 1 success. So you
So I
hit him
hit
for
for
2,
two?
7 dice. 5. Meanwhile, now I have 2 different colors. Good guy. Oh. Good guy.
Ooh,
Bad guy.
I was pissed.
Okay. Did
5
you,
more levels of damage.
All right, he's toast, and Chica there took a bullet in the thigh from your little helper back there. This is what you get for chaining me to a fucking toilet, you skank bitch. He's not a terribly good shot. He only nicked her.
Down. Hands up.
Oh, that's gonna be this is all kind of happening at the same time. Odds it works. Does not work. Oop, I got the wrong.
Hey, I was trying to save her life.
Well, if she's gonna take a shot, then it's gonna be your turn, and then actually she's gonna be out of actions. Then that's gonna be her second action. Okay, so it is now who's she shooting at? She's shooting at odds you, or the person that just shot her. Odds you. Shooting at the other person, at the civilian. So, civilian. All right, so she shoots at the civilian and misses. Okay, she's now out of actions. You have 1 action left. What do? You try and take her prisoner now?
She
Jen?
just shot at my cargo. No, I shoot her.
Okay, well then she has no. Yeah, she's done.
I gave her a chance. Taki only has a 4 in conscience. She gave her a shot. She said, down, hands up. She chooses to shoot at my cargo. I shoot back.
Okay. Meanwhile, Blockchain says, "Hey, the dumbass storyteller just remembered how to get to the 3rd floor. That's my that's my function as the NPC in the group. There's a little those little panels that pull out of the ceiling with a cord, and a staircase comes down. He hasn't pulled it yet, but he found where it is. So he's
And
like,
you can say he found that out from the blonde.
well, also we checked these rooms before. We just didn't notice it because again, the storyteller forgot. All right. So do we want to pull that down? And if so, who's going up first?
I'll stick my head up first.
All right. Cool. So Tommy goes up to the 3rd floor. 3rd floor is all one giant room because it's one giant room. Okay, so as you're coming up, a guy kind of like, you hear like footsteps, and there's a guy coming toward you to shoot point blank down the little rickety folding staircase at you. So, Tommy, what are you doing? Point blank. In fact, I'll give you a +1 on this one because it's like he's literally pointing down that folding wooden. You guys have those in the UK, like when you pull down the staircase that goes to the attic.
Yes, called attic ladder.
Okay. They don't have them here in Florida, so I remember they had them up north here in the U.S.
Yep.
Cool.
Every horror movie has one.
Yes.
I shall fire at him point blank then.
All right, cool. So that's going to be your dexterity plus submachine gun plus 1. It's going to be a total of 7 dice versus his. Now, someone's getting blasted, so please win this roll. Oh no, you're out of grit points.
Oh no.
And he rolled pretty well. Okay.
I rolled 7.
Oh,
for
sweet.
success.
It's good because you see what he rolled. He got 4 successes, so you beat him by 3. All right, and then the weapon does SMG medium does 4. You're doing 7 dice of damage versus a 5. So 5 ups count as a level of damage.
5.
Belsar stairs. Thank you, Ben Johnson. Okay, so yeah, you pretty much kick him back away from the door. Oh shit! Did I save any numbers? And he is now down -5. This is the last room of the little mini adventure. We're pretty much there. Okay, so he is definitely hurting for certain. Okay, and then the rest of the characters kind of come up. We get Blockchain out of the way. He's fast. Come on, Blockchain, win. Oh my god, 1 to 3. Nope, Blockchain has now been hit. We'll say Blockchain is at, well, no, let me do the numbers here. Okay, so I lost by 2, which means I just took 2 levels of damage. The armor is now going to try and soak that. I soak 1. Blockchain is down 1 level of damage. So at least Taki's not the only one who's been shot now.
I have the highest medical score. Of course I'm injured. It's the rule.
The bad news, or the good news for
I
the
think
team,
I'm out there as well.
the good news for the team is that was his action. Okay, so who wants to come up next? Either John Paul or Sirius?
I'll go.
All right, John Paul is up.
Yep.
And there are... Oh, there's only 1 shooter left. We all know who this guy is. Anyone who's watched Sit Rep Skirmish, when you see the guy in the black shirt and the spiffy red stripes, that is the main boss.
Battle of the Adidas.
Here we go. This guy is going to try and throw down on you as you throw down on him. Okay, so... Dexterity... Dexterity plus rifle. Let me get to your character sheet here.
I think it's 5.
Wrong character. Yep. Okay, his is a 7. He is the main boss.
And I'll
4 in rifle, 3 in
spend a
dex.
grit.
Good time to do so. This is the main guy. And also he's wearing body armor. And he's got a good rifle. So these guys that you've been kind of wading through, this is an actual villain. You know what? He's a villain. He spends a grit point too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with a grit point.
Oof.
I got 3 with a grit point.
Oh!
So he hits you for 4, plus his rifle is 6.
Taki's coming. She's got the med kit.
Wait a minute, 4 plus the rifle is 6. Okay, your character's stamina. Keep going to the wrong character. Okay, good news. Your character stamina is a 3, which means your targeted damage is a 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you can 3 level, 3 dice for your armor. You have to get a 6.
One.
Okay, you've been shot pretty heavily. So it was 5. You're now down to 4. You are at broken bone. He shot you through the chest and cracked the rib.
Ooh.
That is now bleeding into your lung. That's an actual serious wound. In fact, if someone doesn't get to you, you lose 1 further level of damage not every action, every complete turn. So every 3 actions, you lose another level until someone gets a successful wounds check on you. So yeah, you're fighting the main boss. Welcome to HK Ops. Okay, up comes Sirius.
And
We got a wounded
pop
guy.
at the main boss.
Okay, cool. All right, this is gonna
He
be
got the biggest rifle.
this is gonna be the boss's second action. So he's gonna run out of. The good news is that he's gonna run out of action soon. You have him outnumbered 4 to 1, but he is equal to you guys. What's gonna win this battle is you have him outnumbered 4 to 1. So what did I say? 7. Yes. All right, here we go. And then for you, you've got 6. Oh, plus 1 for the
And
assault
I'll
rifle.
spend the
Okay, so
I'll spend a grit point.
7 dice plus a grit point. Let me get the main balance here on the table.
5 successes.
All
6
right.
successes.
6 with the grit
With
point.
the grit point.
The enemy spends a grit point too. 1, 2. Oh god, even with the grit point, that's only 3. You hit him for 3. So 3. I think your weapon does 7.
Yeah.
The smaller rifle. It's still a large rifle, but for you, it's a smaller rifle. Okay, so what's that? 10, what did I say? You beat him by 3? Yeah. So
Yeah.
damn, 10 dice of damage. Target number 7 to damage. He has a 4 in stamina.
5.
Okay, 5. His armor is going to try and soak it. Damage code of your rifle is a 7, so that's the number I got to beat. You did get 1 success. I'm sorry, what'd you say you had? 5 against the 7?
5.
All right, so he's now at negative 4.
Yeah, you break my rib, he breaks your rib.
I was going to say, I hope we don't go through these guys too easily. But cool, we now have 3 people with at least some level of wound. Okay, so
Walk softly and carry a big gun.
everyone has now taken at least 1 action except for Taki, who is... Are you still on the first floor? Okay, so the first floor, dragging a package with you up the stairs, come here. That's pretty much going to take your whole action. Okay, everybody's second action... Go ahead, Rasmus.
And leave the package downstairs. Don't take him up the ladder.
Stay here and sit on that
Would be
bed.
my suggestion.
Sit on that bed and
Yeah.
cry for a few minutes. It'll all be over soon. Okay, so pretty much everyone just kind of bum rushes up into this attic, and now it's just a desperate shootout. Okay, Blockchain is going to try to take a poke at the unwounded guy over there, just to soften him up. Also, the NPCs do not steal kills from player characters. And I still lose. Good grief, man. This guy really is about useless.
But
He's not
only
in front
by
of a
1.
laptop. Alright, so that's my action. Who's second action? Whoever wants to go first. Actually, I think Tommy was the first up the stairs. Let's do Tommy first.
I shall
You have a
Prim-
embarrassment of riches here.
SMG at the boss.
Okay. Alright, so this is going to be the boss's third action. Yes, the boss does get 3 actions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. He is a badass. So we'll see who gets to drop first. You have 7 dice as well. Because 3 plus 3, and so we're giving you a +1 for the short range SMG. So we're talking about 7 dice versus his previously stated 7 dice. Oh, he's wounded. -2. He spends a grit point. He's a boss with like 7 willpower. He's gonna keep spending willpower until the battle's over. 1, 2, 3, and then 1 with a grit point gives him a total of 4.
I have 5 hits.
You hit him. 1 plus your damage to the weapon, I think, is 5. So that's 6 levels of damage, 6 dice of damage. Target number of 7, however. He has a 4 in stamina.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god. He has 3 in armor. And he saves 1. So that means he took 3 more.
What's the damage code of the weapon?
Damage code, yeah. Oh, that's a really good question. Thank you. That actually made a huge difference. Damage code of the weapon is 4. So it was a 4 to soak. The armor soaked all 3, but you did 4, which means he's still down -5. Tough Ears is like, God damn it, Rasmus, why'd you say something? He was about to incapacitate the main villain. Okay, but now he's down 5. That may have taken away another dice. No, now he's down into heavy bleeding. Cool. So that's Blockchain and Tommy. Whoever wants to go next.
I think John Paul will next up. So
There is still one guy that hasn't been damaged yet. He gets a full action when it's his turn.
I'll try and vaporize the guy that's already wounded.
Cool. All right. So now you have to take 2 dice off of your Dexterity plus Firearms.
Right.
So I'm going to roll Dexterity plus. Again, there's no cover and no one's moving. It's pretty much just a speed draw. That's why I'm just rolling Firearm versus Firearm. That's going to be his original 5. He's down 2. He rolls 3 dice. I don't remember what yours were, but you have to take off 2 dice.
It's 5. It was 5, and so I'm at 3 as well.
Okay. Any grip points? I think you have 1 left. Or do you want to save it? I'm not trying to push you into spending your last grip point.
Yeah, I'll save it for now.
Cool. He gets 2 successes.
2 successes.
Okay, so you guys miss each other.
So it's a miss.
And conversely, he misses you as well. That was his 3rd and last action. Or, sorry, not 3rd, his 2nd and last action. Alright, so the only one... All villains have now used up all their... Oh, technically he has an action left, but I'm pretty sure he'll be dead. Oh, you tried to vaporize him. He hasn't taken his 2nd action yet. He's out of actions. He took 3. He's now out of actions. He took 1. He has 1 action left. Because Blockchain did shoot at him. He's also out of actions. Okay, so Taki and Sirius, your turns.
well, big boss.
Uh-oh.
Big.
Okay, Sirius, I'm pretty sure you're going to drop him because you are the most powerful character in the party, and he is wounded. So boss on boss. He had 7. He's now down 2. He's down to 5. He spends a grip point.
I'll spend the crit point.
It is your last one.
Yes.
All right.
And I got 7
Oh,
dice.
he rolls like ass. 2 successes plus the grip point gives him 3.
5 successes plus a crit point.
So you got a total of 6. He got a total of 3. That means 3 plus damage of the weapon is 10.
10.
Target number 7 to damage.
One, 2, 3. 3 points of damage.
He soaks 2 with his armor against a target number of 7. You haven't defeated me! Oh, that's coming awfully fast. Okay, Taki, I think you're the only person that hasn't taken your 2nd action. Jen, you're muted again. I can hear you in the other room, but not in my headphones.
Sorry. It'll be my 3rd action because it took me a whole action to get up the stairs. Yeah, I guess I'll just finish off the boss.
So you came up the stairs. That was your 1st action. Have you shot at somebody up here yet?
No, I haven't. So I guess this is my 2nd.
This is your 2nd
sorry.
action, yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm shooting at bad guy.
All right, main bad guy. All right, cool.
Yep.
Taking 1 dice off.
Yep.
Which somehow you lost your number here. You're what, -2?
Yep.
All right, I just want to make sure that the game wasn't too much of a walkover. All right, so cool. So you're taking off 2.
Oh no, I've been taking 1 off the whole time.
Oh, I know. I'm just talking about like for the stream.
Ooh, though she's kind of cranky. She just rolled 4 successes out of her 4 dice.
Is 6 -2 or -3? Have we broken into -3 yet? No, he's still at -2. All right. Grit point. 1, 2. Gee whiz. Even with the grit, he only gets 3. What did you get?
4.
All right, so you hit him for 1.
Yep.
Damage code of your weapon is what?
5.
So 6 points.
Yep.
Or 6
Target
dice,
of
I should
7?
say. Yep.
Against a 7, she's cranky. She got 4 successes.
His armor soaked for 2 against your 5. So you got how many successes?
4 total.
So he got soaked 2. He's now down -8. He goes down. He's not dead, but he is now going into shock.
He's not
And
dead
now I
until
try
the end of the
again
round.
my on your knees, hands in the air, in Russian.
Okay. Now everyone's taken. Has everyone taken at least their second action? I think they have. Okay.
Yes.
Does anyone want to take a third action? So Taki is trying to get them to surrender. Does anyone else want to do anything with their third action? We have a guy handcuffed to a radiator back here, and there's Miss Emily Dorman herself. Little Miss business lady going, oh shit, this whole field deployment shit sucks. I want a new job. All right.
I'm gonna pull out my.
Jen, you already... Okay, go ahead, John Paul. Sorry.
I thought Tuffy had something to say.
Oh, that was Tuffy? Sorry. Okay, yeah, Tuffy.
I said I'll back up Taki by calling for surrender.
Okay, cool. So we'll add both your dice together for that? Because I don't think...
I'm
Go ahead.
I was just with a bloodstained grin. I'm just gonna pull the grenade off my vest and grin at the guys.
Okay, that'll be an additional dice to your roll. All right, so this is going to be one big roll. Let's go through it here and do it right. All right, charm plus.
And then once all that is done, I'll apply first aid to John Paul.
Okay, so we have a total of 4 dice. Right, Jen? Remember that? You write.
Yep, 4 dice.
You take 4 dice. Blockchain can't really help because he doesn't really do. I got 1 done. Never mind. He doesn't help. Charm. John Paul does 3 plus convince of 0. However, he does have 1 dot in grenade. So we'll do a charm plus grenade roll. All right, so he's going to roll 4 dice as well, and then Tommy was also going to back that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess wits plus sensibility plus there's nothing in convince. Your character's not very social,
No.
but nevertheless, it'll be an additional 1 dice pretty much for charm. Or yeah, charm is really 1 dice. So that's all against the 6. You guys roll all your dice together. I'm going to roll their total number of remaining grit points. How many guys are left up there?
2.
He's got 3. He's got 2. He's got 1 because he's badly wounded. All right, so I got a total of 6 dice versus your total dice. This is group versus group to see if you can sort of force them into surrender. And they didn't roll very well. They're tired of this shit too. All right, it's a total of 2 successes. So you guys roll all
I
your
got 2
dice.
successes.
You got 2.
I
Tuffy,
got 3.
you got 3, and then Tuffy, did you get 1 on your 1 dice?
No.
Okay, but still, that's a group total of 5 versus their 2. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is going to be. Now, Mr. Boss here, okay, takes out. He motions back to these 2. He's like, "Here are the people I think you're looking for. I don't think you're looking for me, but just in case." He takes out a short stack of $100 bills, 500 of them, so there is $50,000 in there. He hands out. He tries to give you guys $50,000 if you let him pretty much just walk out the door.
I'll shoot him.
Oh. So
Decisive. I love it.
Tommy brains him
What's
out.
your conscience?
Blap. That was that's an interesting roll. That was a cold-blooded murder. Conscience of 5. Yeah, roll 5 dice against the 9. Try to get at least 1 success.
Saki was thinking of it, and she's only got a 4.
I got 1 success.
All right, you'll feel bad about it later, but right now you don't feel bad about it. Your conscience remains intact. Nevertheless, Mr. Petrovich is toast. Oh no, there goes another one of my villains. Splat. Okay. And hey, the $50,000 is still there.
Taki will grab it, and it will get donated to some orphanage or women's shelter in Estonia.
Oh, listen to you trying to get a human. You know, I'm not going to give you another conscience roll. Okay.
I don't want one.
I just turned to Tuffy. You
You Brits crazy, man.
Yeah, these two are like kind of hedging around behind. They've left their weapons and they're just kind of like heading towards this thing. If nobody stops them, they're just going to sneak out the
I'll
back.
turn to it and tell him to freeze.
Okay, they stop.
Well, because we still have 2 packages on the floor below. I don't want bad guys going past them.
Oh, and also, before we skip it, Sirius did say he would want to do first aid check on John Paul. Because while we were talking about all this, another turn has passed. John Paul is now down to 5, heavy bleeding. So actually, no, I accidentally skipped Sirius's turn, so I shouldn't do that. So Sirius, try to...
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, that's my third action.
Yeah, that's my bad. He is down to broken bone, so it's a 6. The target number to stabilize the wound is 6 until it exceeds 6. Then it becomes the new number. So he's only at 4, so it's a 6. You're looking at a total of, 6 dice. Wits plus wounds.
Let's see, 3 success.
All right, cool. That stabilizes the wound. You're still at broken bone, and it's going to take 1 month, 1, 2, 3, 7 weeks to heal entirely. In like an actual hospital, and that's like obviously downtime between sessions, so no worries there. But that pretty much wraps us up. You guys have now found the other 2 hostages.
Hello?
Yep, I'm right here.
Sorry, your mic cut out there for a minute.
Oh, you guys have found the 3, all 4 hostages. 1, 2, there is Emily Dorman herself. 1, 2, this poor girl downstairs in the bedroom, and then we got Toilet Bowl Man, who is hiding out on the bed, having a good cry. So, there we go. Awesome.
I should turn to Tacky.
Yeah, zip tie those 2 guys and leave them up there.
Okay.
I should turn to
Let
Tacky and
the police deal with them.
Oh, I'm sorry, what were you saying, Tuffy?
I said turn to Tacky and get to order your Uber.
They left a nice car for us.
Let's just say that what's his name gets a very, very bad Yelp review on his Uber score. 1 star, 0 stars.
Other than emotional trauma, do any of the packages need any first aid?
Not really. Like I said, the one guy that was chained up to the toilet got beaten up a little bit. A couple pistol whips. You already took care of that. Other than that, yeah, the girl in the bedroom has had better days, but physically she's all right, sort of. Not really, but you know what I mean. And these 2 people up here were the ones that were being saved for sale, so there's no mark on them. They were the 2 senior people.
If I'm not wearing any gloves, I'm just gonna slap on a pair of rubber ones from the first aid kit and just roll Petrov real quick to see if he's got like a cell phone or PDA or anything like that on him that we can take. Oh,
he's got an Apple Watch. He's got a iPhone 16, the one that isn't out yet, because yeah, he's very well funded.
All right, yeah, I'll just take the iPhone, and if he's got anything else on him that looks like it might be useful.
His watch is probably worth about 10 or 12 grand. He's got a genuine Rolex.
Nah, I'm not a ghoul. I'll
rob the dead, loot the corpses.
But you mean he was very well funded?
Yeah, he's not well funded now. That money doesn't go far in hell.
Then I think we'll leave in the SUV.
Sweet. All right, guys. All I gotta do now is figure out XP. We've been gaming for about 3 hours, 3.5. So we'll call that 6 XP. So
3 and 3.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. 3 and 3. Taki is now up to 7 and 4. And the blockchain, whatever. I don't really track him, but for what it's worth. and 3. And 3 and 3. So what I do is I will upload this updated version of the spreadsheet to my Google Drive. The link is in Discord, so everyone can see their character sheets. Download a copy of it. You should have a copy of your own character sheet, obviously. And yeah.
Just
Any questions or notes or feedback?
No, it was
No.
fun getting back in.
It was fun. Yeah.
other than it being probably the most fun I've had gaming in a couple of years.
Oh shit!
Oh, good.
Wow, thank you.
I wanted to say thanks for putting this together.
Oh
and,
well,
taking time out of your normal schedule. And lastly, I just wanted to, in game, I'm gonna make copies of all the documentation and the clone the phone and stuff like that. Hand it over to Kevin, and then hand the originals or copies, I should say, over to Cypherstone in case they want to pursue it extra legally against these guys.
hey, maybe that'll be the first thing that they. Because you guys are
Yeah,
mercenaries.
maybe we'll get a new
Sometimes
contract out of it.
companies will be like, well, yeah, we want you to go after these people. Because some of these companies, especially in other parts of the world where the law isn't quite as steady, like they're not going to do that here in the U.S. or Britain or the EU or anything like that. But if you're in Pakistan or something, and you're like a big oil company, and one of your people goes missing, you might say, hey, I want the people who were doing this, off the books. Go out and take care of that. We don't need that shit happening again. All right, so there was.
Just as much as I want them back, I want revenge.
Yeah, well, either we got them back or we didn't. Afterwards, I want payback. For either doing that or for killing our people. Whether we got them back or not is in the past tense. Now I want.
Or they hand it over to the local Interpol or police or whatever. As far as I'm concerned at this point, I don't care. It's just we have the information if we need it in the future, but they can also pursue it if they want to pursue it.
All right, so whoever picked up the 50,000 off the ground, did you put that in the pot, or did you are we gonna have a fist fight for that?
No, I'm seriously giving it to a women's shelter or a children's shelter or something like that.
All right, is everybody else cool with that?
Yep.
All right, just making sure. That does reduce the payday a little, but we don't really track dollars and cents. Basically, everybody gets 50,000 out of the deal. So if you're XP, you want to spend some on resources, you can totally do that. You either take the 50,000 and spend it all on, a couple of wild weekends in Vegas, or you buy a nicer house or rent a bigger apartment, invest it, who knows what. Pretty much, there's money.
Go
ahead.
I was just gonna say I've got to send.
Oh yeah, you got to send a lot of it back.
50,000. And anything that I can get away with sending back to the Philippines to my family and my sister's medical bills, I want to do.
What's your money?
I don't need a bigger house or.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I'm just saying.
I'll
take what I need to, not starve. But anything else, I'm going to remit back to the Philippines.
Well, here's the good news. Your room and board is paid by PMC for the next 7 weeks while they try to put your chest back together. Yeah, nice little battle scar there.
Where am I financially?
You are at 2.
And how many XP would it take to?
I think it's 3. It's the new rating. Let me
Well,
verify that because I'm not 100% sure. Personal file ratings can be bought. The new box costs the new ratings. Okay, yeah. So you have 2. You want a third? It would cost you a third. All 3 of your points to go to 3.
Well, we'll burn all 3 of the points.
Cool. That is spent. And ka-ching! Sirius spends his money wisely. He invests in mutual funds and a diversified 401k.
No, he's fixing up the tree on the mountain.
Oh, okay. While we're here, does anybody else want to spend any XP, or do you just want me just to post the book up on Google Drive and we can look at it later? Or you can look at it whenever you want.
Yeah.
I'm happy to look at it later.
Okay. Yeah, it's getting pretty late where Tuffy is.
Yeah, but 25% of all Tommy's earnings go to the British Legion to help with vets.
Nice. There you go. That almost turns back the conscience point you lost for murdering that guy. No, I'm just kidding. And on the plane
Well,
back.
Taki donated that free 50 grand, so now she can put all the rest of the money that she got into her garage and her helicopter that she's building.
All right. So are you spending any points now?
No, I'm trying to decide
Okay.
if I'm gonna, what exactly I'm gonna do with it.
All right. So later on tonight, guys, I'll just save a copy of this book and I'll put it up on my Google Drive. It will say, well, here's the name of the file, HK Ops with today's date on it, 9 October 2022. I'll probably take out some of these other tabs because there's stuff in here left over from Syria. So it's just making the file extra huge. I'll pull that stuff out, I'll save it, and I'll post it with that file name on there. And the link is in Discord, in the HK Ops Discord, to the whole folder. If anyone has a problem accessing it, just drop me a line in Discord, and I'll straighten it out. All right, guys. Well, thanks very much, everybody, for coming out to the stream. Thanks, Ben. Thanks, Ron, for coming out. We're going to go ahead and sign off for today. Super appreciate everybody who came out, and thanks, everybody, for helping us play HK Ops here and help us generate content. So super appreciate that. But for everyone else who may be watching this later on YouTube, we are rounds complete. Tango Mike for listening. We'll be in touch with some more content later on this week. So please stay tuned, and thanks for all your support. Take care, everybody, and we'll be in touch very soon.